but it wasn't like really good either.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I agree.
I liked it, but it became The Mandalorian very quick.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm streaming, just so everyone knows. No,
we gotta put the Nazi talk away.
Yeah.
No, I
Sorry,
agree.
Lucas.
I agree.
Sure.
I think that I think the same thing about Boba Fett. It just became the Mandalorian 2, or 3, I guess, 3 and 2.5, something like that.
I didn't like how you would have to like. There were like 2 or 3 episodes you had to watch to understand the next part in The Mandalorian. Like, how did he get Grogu back? They kind of like force you to watch Boba Fett.
Yeah.
To understand the next season of The Mandalorian.
Right.
What will be really messed up is if the first like 3 episodes of the next Mandalorian season are just recuts.
Oh my god.
The thing, and I will say, at least to its credit, that is the thing that I will give to Andor. They handle flashbacks so much better than Boba Fett did. Like, the flashbacks that they have in Andor build up to what is happening in the show, but also relate to multiple different aspects of it, to where it makes sense to have it. It's not like in Boba Fett where it's like, oh yeah, like here's him like teaching the Sand people, the Tusken Raiders, how to ride a bike like a bantha.
Sand people.
You know,
you can't say that.
You can't say Sand people. Oh, sorry. But it's like that's, you know, it was like, okay, cool. What is that playing up to except just showing like that he's trying to like help them, you know, become more civilized and like use more technology, because that doesn't play into anything later. It would make a difference if he like taught them how to use speeder bikes, and then in the last fight sequence, all of a sudden a bunch of Tusken Raiders show up on speeder bikes to help him, and he's like, you know, like one pulls up and he's like a bantha, and like takes off. Would have made a lot more sense.
I mean,
I guess the whole point of that is like
sense.
He was trying to be the leader in Mos Eisley, so like shows him like leading and evolving that Tusken Raider tribe.
You're right, and I agree.
It also depicts why he hates that the drug cartel that comes in play, because they started
the Pikes. Yeah, okay, and I agree with that. I think though they should have played it out where it was linear, taken out tiny like 5-minute chunks of flashback sequences that build up to like what he's doing. You know, have it honestly, I would love to see Boba Fett restructured with someone else's editing, where it chops up stuff into different pieces and puts them in different times to make it more linear, because I think it would have worked out better that way. At least that's my opinion. But we should probably get a jump into D&D. I know Aaron's going to be late, if not just absent.
Wait, we're playing D&D? I thought we were just going to keep discussing Star Wars.
I thought we were just going to Star Wars.
I'm playing Mario Kart.
You know?
You know what? Top order. We should all pause and pay respects to Jason David Frank, the green and white Power Ranger who passed away today at 49.
See the original one?
Original Green Ranger and White
Ranger.
He
was the original green one and then became the White Ranger in the next series.
Tommy Oliver.
I thought a few of them were white.
Yeah, they were all white,
okay.
except for Trini and Zach.
Except for the
they were all white except for the Black Ranger and the Yellow Ranger, strangely enough.
Yeah.
I thought the Blue Ranger was black.
No, you're thinking of a later season. You're thinking of of Jungle Force.
Yeah, they started making the African Americans be other Rangers
Yeah.
that wasn't the Black Ranger
Well,
after like maybe we shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite. I think it was College Humor, or it was one of those old school skit like internet skit channels where they did Zordon was a racist, and it was the black guy was the Black Ranger, Yellow Ranger was Asian, the Pink Ranger was gonna be a girl, and then it was like they were kind of figuring it out, and it was like the Red Ranger was gonna be that because he was Native American, and it's like no you're not red because of that, you're red because you're the leader, and he's like, well, I don't think I'm cut out to be the leader. What about her? He's like, a chick leader? Yeah, okay, like that'll happen. And then the Green Ranger was because he was Jewish.
Yeah,
I wish they made a second Power Ranger movie to follow up on the one they made recently.
Wait,
it was okay.
Oh, you mean the modern take? Yeah.
The one that we played D&D at your house and watched because your cousins were over.
Yep.
It was okay.
Bring back Ivan Ooze.
Oh my god, yeah. No, let's go back to the 90s with Ivan Ooze.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was that whole sequence of watching parents like, I almost said a phrase, but like playing with their kids like slime. Yeah. I was about to say watching parents finger their kids' slime, because that's what it was. It was just like,
stream everybody. I'm leaving before the cops show up.
It was the dumbest movie ever because of that. Like, it's like, oh, here's essentially gack that kids are bringing home in little medicine containers, and it's just watching the parents like pick it up, sniff it, and then shove their fingers into it, and all of a sudden they're brainwashed. Like,
you know what's hilarious? Like, our generation watched that movie, and now we're having kids and doing that exact same thing, like with the slime and stuff.
Yeah.
We didn't learn.
No, and that's
Listen,
exactly it.
Deserve that fate.
Listen, I saw at frickin' Walmart the other day. They had like some sort of thing, and it's like, oh, you can go ahead and put on newspaper and pull it up. I'm like, that's just silly putty.
Yeah, that's
why
just
is it
straight
called
silly
something
putty.
different?
Yeah,
it's just coming back.
Look, all I'm saying is that if we can have Ivan Ooze, that means that somewhere down the line, Dulcia is going to be around, and I can have an Amazonian woman spinning a whistling stick at me, and then my dreams will have come true.
I was gonna say, is this just your fantasy right there?
I thought you were about to say something about Xena.
I forgot that's where that movie went.
Oh yeah, no, where they have to go to the alien planet to get the ninja powers, and they have to meet with Dulcia, but they first have to fight a skeleton T-Rex and some other dinosaur, and that was the scariest shit to me as a kid. 100% scared the fuck out of me.
The weird puppetry CGI.
Well, it wasn't even puppetry. It was all like it was all like
it was a real.
It was puppets, and that's what made it worse for me. Like, I could tell they were on wires, but that scared the shit out of me as a kid, and that's just because I was afraid of Jurassic Park. But man,
wasn't there a Gravity Falls episode wherever the one character's afraid of claymation?
No, Jared. Most of us are millennials. We don't know what Gravity Falls is.
Actually, you see, Justin, millennials do know what Gravity Falls is because it's the same with the Owl House. You're a boomer.
I only watch it through clips, and also the theme song to Gravity Falls is a banger.
The millennials that watch Gravity Falls are the ones that think being born in 95 or later makes you a millennial.
The millennials that watch Gravity Falls are the ones that appreciate Alex Hirsch's work and being the only person to say, let's kill kids on a Disney Channel show.
I'll go on and do it.
You would be banned instantly.
Put a camera on me. I'll hold my baby son up, and I will say those words.
Didn't Jared say those
Disney
exact
Channel.
words the last game?
I said, let's kill babies.
Yeah.
I literally said, let's start sacrificing babies. In D&D, the TOS, it was in D&D. It was in character.
When's your baby?
Allegedly.
Well,
Allegedly.
Never.
There's a whole town that says differently, man.
Speaking of which, we should probably get into a bit of a recap so we know where everyone is in regards to this. So, last time on on Rime of the Frostmaiden, the group continued the discussion with Devyzed, the town speaker of Bryn Shander, as you can see on the map. You're still in Bryn Shander. Oh, and after one of Aaron's friends was watching the stream and made a comment about having a marker on the screen, and I usually have this little D20 and I didn't, so that's there now. But the group was down at the town hall where they were speaking with Devyzed, and she explained her role in the lottery, how she didn't like it, but it was the will of the people. She explained that trying to stop it, especially the day of, would lead to disaster. It was a bit of a heated conversation with lots of emotions. But eventually she left, and Sheriff Southwell chatted with the group a bit more about the lottery, and while he was a bit more cryptic about it, he said that things would play out how they needed to play out. Excuse me. After this, the group was given the voucher to go to the stable owners so they could procure their axe beaks. Before heading to the stables, the group stopped off at a tailor to sell some wares. Braun Norez, the owner of the shop known as the Stitchery, was making a wedding dress for his sister in Neverwinter. He was willing to buy Woo's pelts as well as Ravenchuck's amethyst. Insert tuna burp here for Jared. He said that he would be willing to make the Winter Wolf pelt into a cloak of cold resistance for Gerard. After this, the group...
Just for a quick explanation, while he was writing the recap, we were sitting in call together. He just lets out a massive burp and then goes, "Oh God, that tasted like tuna."
Yeah.
I'm like, you gotta add that in the recap now.
I'm still feeling that.
Yeah.
After this, the group went to the stables and met with Geisel Greens, the owner, and his wife and two sons. It was made known that one of his sons had just turned 18 and was now eligible for the lottery, and his mother was distraught over this. After discussing this matter, the party informed him about the voucher, and Geisel showed the party where the axe beaks were to allow them to pick them out. Gerard, let me put them up on the screen here, because I actually do have these in here. Oh, maybe not. Nope, I don't, because I'm a bad DM. But Gerard
finally.
Gerard picked one that is a blue axe beak that has yellowish features named Azure. Woo picked a white one with black features named Dusk. Groff picked one with white feathers and darker features named Huey, and Smith got one who was kind of like a golden feathered color the whole way through, named Old Smithy. After spending some time with their axe beaks, the group headed off to the town center to witness the lottery with the Greens family. Once there, Gerard and Ravenchuck were riling up the crowd. Gerard was playing up the whole concept and trying to take it to the next level by saying they should be sacrificing children and babies. Ravenchuck...
Woke, Jared.
What's that?
Way to try and be woke.
Listen, I was trying to make them realize how much of an idiots they were, but my bad, I forgot. Never mind, I'm not making that joke. We're streaming.
And Ravenchuck was trying to stop the people by pointing out the lack of evidence in favor of the whole sacrifice, to the point of casting a firebolt to draw people's attention. Eventually, with this, the group was quieted down when the sheriff told his guards to quiet them down and to arraign them. And Ragram Braunhold, a dwarf that had befriended the group the last time you guys were in Bryn Shander, was the one to come over and settle the group, and told Ravenchuck to calm down and to seek him out after the whole event. At this point, the name of the winner was drawn, and it was a man in the crowd who was outspokenly in favor of the lottery, a man by the name of Tundarn Frozengleam. The town celebrated the drawing, and the man stood proud at his selection. After this, the party was taken to the South Gate to speak with Ragrum and Sheriff Southwell. There they were told of the past events surrounding the lottery and the death of a bunch of townsfolk and the previous deputy who tried to stop the whole thing. They were then told that the lottery winners weren't left alone for the night, but had an entourage, so to speak, that would stay with them until morning, and then they were told to leave the Dale to maintain the theater of the lottery. And Southwell asked the party to play this role that night due to the town being in such kind of shambles that it is. They didn't have enough guards to send out with Tundarn that night. So with that, you guys were able to get a short rest. Not that you really needed too much of a short rest, but we're going to be picking up shortly after that conversation. You guys have had some time to rest here, just next to the south wall, or to the southwest gate, where the guards kind of rest and relax in a like a station house. That's where you guys were able to rest and relax. Is there anything you would have done in this like 4-hour period after the drawing, but before escorting Tundarn to the sacrificial site?
No.
Okay, thank you.
I think there would be anything.
I didn't know if like Ravenchuck and Gerard wanted to go and work on those exploding seeds with.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
We would be working on that.
I mean, Groff does do something, but there's a minor in the party, and I can't say that out loud.
him and his walrus. Him and his walrus going off to the side.
Yeah.
Didn't you give him like a fleshlight walrus or some crap?
No?
You're 17. You don't know what that is.
No. What he got was a wooden figurine of a walrus, but I know what you're talking about because we made the joke of how he's going to end up with splinters one morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just one morning.
Terrible.
Just one of the mornings.
Just one morning.
Why is Groff buying so much sandpaper?
Well, so gross.
What is sandpaper?
Tell you when you're older.
I just imagine like Groff just going off into the corner and like comes back. There's like sawdust on his shoes.
There's like blood everywhere, and he goes off in the distance, and we just hear him screaming, and we're like, "Oh my god, are you fighting somebody?" He's like, "No, not at all."
Oh, fine. Why? Why?
Better than ever, actually.
Yeah. Thanks for asking. Appreciate it.
About twice as
Alright,
better as I was before. If you know
we're,
what I
we're gonna have to like start doing what we do with Aaron, to where he gets one penis per stream. Justin can only get one walrus fuck per stream.
Yeah. God.
Oh, per stream. Oh,
Per
man.
stream,
Can we
yeah,
do it
totally.
like once a month?
Can we renegotiate the deal with Aaron? Can he have like 3 penises if he stops like buying up every property in the Dale, like Donald Trump?
Sure.
You know he's not gonna stop that.
Here's
Sure.
the plea deal: you stop buying property in the Dale, and you can say penis 3 times on stream.
3 times.
Save some property for the Dale folk. Okay, so figuring Gerard and Ravenchuck heading over to work with Copper Knobberknocker on those on those exploding seeds. In the meantime, what would Groff and Smith be doing?
I know what Groff would be doing.
So he probably just taking a rest.
Okay.
I don't think there's much else for him to do right now.
For some odd reason, every time Groff walks away from the group, we hear "I am the walrus" blaring in the background.
Oh God.
That's the noise he makes when he finishes.
Yeah.
Cuckoo. Choo.
Well, after that thought's burned in my mind, what were you gonna say, Smith?
Smith hasn't done much of anything. He's just probably checking over his sword.
Okay. All right.
Sword. An
So-
axe.
And
Yeah.
his goggles.
He's looking at his sword with his goggles now.
Sure.
Now that he can see them. So, yeah, so we'll say Gerard and Ravenchuck head up to speak with Copper. While you're up there, at one point, Smith, you're looking over your sword, and one of the dwarven guards that's here at the station house, he comes over, says, peeks into the room, sees you sitting there. Smith, you have your goggles on, looking down at your sword, kind of examining it. Or wait, is it a sword? Yeah.
I thought it was a sword.
I thought it was an axe.
No, it's
no.
No. It's
I thought his sword was the evil one with the demon in it.
You know what? I might have accidentally put it in there as a sword. It's a great axe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because it's here. I'll repost it in the chat.
I was about to scroll up and find it.
Yeah, there we go.
Praise the sun.
Praise the sun. Yeah, for those at home wondering, this is oh crap, that is 100% just put right on top of something else.
One Piece is on break next week, guys. I'm sorry.
Is it?
It is.
It's my fall break, which is great.
Sorry to hear that.
Second fall break of the year.
You don't need a break. You're a child. Get back to work.
I have school. I need all the break.
That's what's there's Smith's axe. Yes, no, it is an axe. I will have to change that because I don't know why I had it in there as a sword in the first place. But that's not a hard change. Oh wait, no, I do know why it is that way. That's fine. We can leave it that way. It ain't gonna hurt anything. So yeah, you guys. So as you're sitting there, Smith, you're looking over your you're looking over your axe. It's this golden handled axe that the axe blades almost gleam with this like purely mirrored finish of a gold material. The center of it is the symbol of a monitor. Also Pelor and Lathander, the morning lords, the gods of the dawn and the sun, and healing and light. And as you're looking this over, a dwarf pokes his head in and looks around and spots you and says, excuse me, Goliath.
And I'll just kind of look up. Yes?
There's a Goliath out here that's looking for you.
And I'll say thanks and I'll start heading out.
Okay. You head out through where the mechanisms that control the doors are, and as you step out into the open air, you see standing there is Quan Akhenathi, the Goliath that you guys have been traveling with since the Black Cabin. As he is standing there, he peeks up whenever you step out, and he gives you a familiar nod and says, Smith, I am wanting to speak with you. I have been hearing that you are going to be traveling to the southwest in the morning. Is that true?
Yeah, that's where we're going, right?
Yeah, so you guys are basically, tonight, in a few hours, you're going to be leading Tundarn to the southwest, only about 2 miles. But then you were asked by the townspeaker to head further south, further southwest. Where is my map? What is going on? Hold on.
Yeah, I've just been looking at the map through stream. I guess it would help if I open up the web client. Oops.
Probably.
I still don't have my character sheet pulled up.
So yeah, basically down to the southwest of Bryn Shander, it's only about 2 miles, is where you guys are going to be taking Tundarn down to. But all the way down there where it says Karkalok, that's where you're going to be traveling to deal with those goblins that have been causing so much mayhem.
Let me update my map.
Yeah.
Oh, Karkalok?
Yep,
Okay.
to the southwest.
We'll be doing what?
So you guys are basically going to be leaving Bryn Shander, going right about here, in just a few hours. Oh, is it not loading?
Not loading for me, at least.
There, I got you, buddy.
Loading map resources.
I got ways of resolution.
Alright, I got a map now.
Okay, so can you see my blue marker over Bryn Shander?
Where are we now?
You guys are
We're
in
in
Bryn
Bryn
Shander. Yep.
Okay.
So you guys are basically going to be going about 2 miles to the southwest, where that ritual sacrifice location is. But then in the morning, or whenever is at your earliest convenience, you're going to be traveling down to Karkalok, where that goblin is, that goblin encampment is set up.
Okay.
So, and that is to deal with the fact that they have been attacking people on the 10 trail and along the rivers and everything. So that's kind of like the next ask that you have been had by the townspeaker.
Okay.
Correct.
I would just say that the townspeaker asked us to head south to Karkalok. Yeah.
He nods. He nods and says, "I see. Well, in that case, I'm going to be heading back to the valley in the morning. I'm not sure how long it is going to take you all to attend to this task that you have before you, but I must return and speak with the elders. I will explain to them that you will be coming within the week to put an end to the feud between our clans."
I'll kind of nod and I'll give him the predator handshake.
Yeah, basically just like, yeah, that grabbing of arms. And he, whenever you do this, he kind of like pulls you close, and he puts his hand on your shoulder, and he says, "Never did I think that I would find a member of the Thunlakalaga clan so willing to help in this. It is good to know that there are wise ones on both sides of the valley."
Absolutely.
Um,
Good to know I have on another clan I can trust.
he nods and like kind of like, squeezes a little bit harder, and then kind of embraces you and says, "Let the others know that I have left this eve. I am going to gather some supplies and then head out. I am well equipped enough to travel at night."
Okay, we'll do.
Right.
Careful.
And he nods and in Giant says "you as well." And with that, you see he heads up into the center of town. You imagine heading up to one of the shops up there to gather some supplies. Okay, so with that, Smith can return back to the back into where the guardhouse is, and we'll kind of pan the camera up to the house of the Morning Lord, where our boys are, and Gerard and Ravenchuck. As the two of you head up to the house of the Morning Lord, it's later in the evening. It's about 8:30 at this point. You guys have just sat through, everything, the whole spectacle of the lottery and the explanation from Sheriff Southwell, and both of you kind of holding to that same degree of like, this is ridiculous that these people are doing this, but kind of handling it in your own individual ways. And as you get up to the House of the Morning Lord, you can see there's a lot of people filing into here at this late hour. Oh, excuse me. And you can see a lot of them have blankets, a lot of them have pillows, they all have their heavy weather clothing as is customary at this point, but you can see a lot of them are kind of like heading in there as if they are going to be camping out there that evening. And as you step in, you can see that is pretty much the case. People are kind of laid in the temple, pretty much packed in there. There is a very powerful kind of ambient heat, not only from the hearth that's in there, but just the sheer amount of people that are in there as well. And when the two of you walk in, you can see Michonne, the acolyte, standing in the back, and she's kind of directing people, telling them where to go and everything. And she looks up and sees the two of you and says, "Oh, good to see you two again. I assume that you are here looking for Copper?"
Correct.
Yes.
Well, he is upstairs in his room. Just be careful whenever you head up there. We do have some extra people staying with us this evening, and there are some folks that are set up there.
We'll try our best. I mean,
Right.
yeah, we won't step on anyone.
Yes, yes. Well, just a lot of extra folks around.
When he says we try not to step on anyone, I lean over and go, try not to burn them either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys head up through, and you head up the stairs, go up to the second floor, and find the small room that is for Copper. You can see that the door is actually like slightly ajar, and you can hear him inside just kind of like fiddling about. You can hear pieces of metal clanking together, different sounds and of like puffs and little whirring noises.
Hey, the Copper?
I knock on the door and go, Copper.
Hello? Oh, yeah, hello. How are you doing tonight?
Good. Thought we could come by and try some ideas or throw ideas about for the seeds.
Yes. I was waiting for you lads to come by. I have been in the process of getting things ready. After the lottery and all, I figured I'd get to business, and well, I'm still hesitant to try the alchemist fire as of this evening, just because I only have one use of it. It's going to take me a little bit of time to put some more together. But I am willing to give an experiment a go for anything else if you lads, for whatever you lads are looking for.
I just want to know if we can't turn the exploding seeds into something smaller or explosive bullets for the Owlbot.
Oh yes, that is not a problem at all. I mean, and he pulls out a small sack that he has on his belt. And you can hear there's the sound of something like clanking around in it. And he says, in fact, I already did so.
Oh, sweet. Lucas, I forget, did we pay in advance?
Aaron did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aaron
Okay.
Because he wants the alchemist fire, explosive seeds, and all the other stuff that we came up with.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
I just
So,
don't remember.
so basically what this is going to be is as he hands them to you, there are 20 of these in here. And he says, now be very careful with them. They are not very reactive if you like shake them around or anything. But should they be exposed to any great amount of heat, it is possible that the powder within could set off. But they should give a nice little pop once they are detonated.
So stay away from lava, Jared.
Yeah. So
and fireballs.
So what this is going to be is with whenever you basically put these into Albot, that is going to change the Bombard, his ranged weapon attack, from a 1d4 plus 1 piercing damage to 1d8 plus 1 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So, and then it is going to be that each creature within 5 feet of that creature makes a DC 10 dexterity save, taking half as much damage on a failed save, 0 on a success. So let me go ahead and put this in there in the chat. It's 1d8 bludgeoning. And each creature within 5 feet of the exploding bullet, or we'll just leave it as seed, taking half that damage on a failed save or no damage on a successful one. Basically, because it had to be, because they had to be shrunk down from acorn size to pea sized, they lost a lot of their like big luster. But it still does a lot of that, like that impact and burst. And
okay.
There are 20 of those, so we will.
And what's the save DC?
Save DC is 10. It's the same thing as the exploding seed. So if you go into your inventory and just add exploding seed and just crank that up to make like exploding bullet as a different option, like
yeah,
and then like because I know right now you have 2 exploding seeds.
I just threw it under my other in my notes, like how I've been doing with the special bolts that me has.
Gotcha. So yeah, so he has those, and he kind of looks at the 2 of you and he says, it actually wasn't very hard to do that at all. In fact, I just took some of the extra copper that I had laying around, was able to form it into some balls. I took a bit of blasting powder that I had and was able to fill that up, sealed the end off with a bit of a pinch, and there it is. And he kind of holds one of them up, and he says, now, like I said, it is not that reactive if you shake it around. And he takes one and like whips it to the floor, and you see that it just kind of like bounces off. And
for this moment, Erard's eyes go wide and his heart drops for a split second.
And he says it's in a much more stable state. But he says if you throw it, if you heat it up beforehand, and he takes this little warming tray that he has where there's this little fire, and there's essentially like an iron poker, and he sets it on there, and you can see that the metal starts to glow a little bit, and then he kind of like a highlight, I don't know what we would call that, a bat or something. He whips it to the floor, and it creates this, as you see a scorch mark on the ground, and like there's a little bit of commotion from outside of like, who's that? As he stands there proudly.
Maybe we should make small explosions.
Well, I'm just making sure that it works.
I don't know if this was one of the ideas we came up with, but can we also like use these to make smoke bombs?
Well, you mentioned about using poison,
Yeah.
and you also mentioned about sleep, but smoke would not be hard. You wouldn't get much smoke out of the pea shooter, but if we make them the full-size seed, that would not be hard. We'll just have to put a slow-burning agent in there.
I was thinking maybe cover like 15 feet.
I'm sure we could figure something out.
As Lucas makes a note of it.
As you see, he ponders, and he's like, it wouldn't be too much different than the fog cloud spell. I'm sure that we would be able to do that. That's not too difficult in itself. I will get working on that. It shouldn't take me too long to find an agent that burns slow enough to create a concentrated cloud. And you can see that he marks it down.
It would also have to burn fast enough to make a smoke cloud.
Well, it'll have to be concentrated. It'll have to burn. If we concentrate it, it will burn with a high efficiency, and then that will allow it to burn for quite a while. This way, it might stick around for, say, 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You see that he's like, as he's speaking, he's writing in this little journal that he has. He's like,
yeah, it probably would work in the long run, and as long as I have Albot, I don't see why we would have any issue using them.
He nods, and you can see that in this book he has written down poison, sleep, fire, and then there's like another one that's scribbled out that says lightning. And
oh,
it's a projectile taser now.
he looks at you and he says actually that was just the idea. It's a bit tricky though, because you would have to be able to create the current, but I am thinking you might be able to put a small charge inside of Albot that whenever it shoots out, it'll be a little prong. It can stick into the creature, and the wire that would connect it, he would be able to send a charge through it, thus delivering a static charge. Now, the problem is that he would be tethered to that creature until he broke free of that wire, but would be able to deliver a potent shock.
Would we be able to, by chance, if we're doing it with the wire, maybe we can go ahead and use Marcus, the one cat that you helped me revive, because his still can go and retract and everything else. I wonder if we can't go ahead and maybe do something like that. Like,
we could connect it. It would be a bit difficult, but I could make a small power generator that he could wear on his back, because it would require... Albot has at least some electrical power source within him, but I believe your little Marcus, as you said, believe the gemstone that was in him, what he was forged of, was mostly of arcane understanding. Now, it is possible to try and breach into that what it is that breathed life into him. It is possible to try to break through to that to access its arcane power, but you would run a risk of possibly destroying what it is that powers him, what it is that keeps him going.
No, I just meant like not like tapping into his life force or anything like that. I meant like maybe just replicating his tail by chance, because his tail can essentially go out, coil around somebody, and then retract. If we could figure out a way to possibly have Albot do something like that, to where if it's a prong, we can zap them, or if it's just like a small metal wire, like a fishing line, have it just coil around somebody. It can zap them, and then he can retract it.
I have worked on a spear module for it, as well as a spool. It is not impossible. You see that he thinks, and he says, I am not sure, but it would be possible. It would require a little bit of work on him, but in the end, it would be possible. He is not that big, so we wouldn't be able to put too many on him, but I might be able to do that. A small wire, retractable wire that comes innately within him. Yes, that's not out of the question.
I love how what started with just a dumb idea of making the bird from Clash of the Titans turned into, you now have a companion that you can just endlessly upgrade for shits and giggles.
Well, that's kind of the thing about the Clockwork Buddy. Even in Stibble's book, it has like the fire spout, the music spools, the wheels, the wings, the horn, and the pea shooter. And it says that a standard buddy has one module port and comes with one module, but ports can be added by certain tinkerers, and modules can be bought for around 10 gold. So it's not out of the question that he couldn't get one more
upgrades.
Yeah, like to get the music spool, but changing it from music to like tie in with the spear. So it would just
regardless, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Copper.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been trying to come up with ways to maybe do more damage with Beef Chuck here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any vials of poison?
I have. He's like kind of strains and thinks for a moment. He goes, I have one around here. Maybe 2. Let me look.
2 would be perfect.
And he goes about like starting to look through all of his stuff. Eventually he pulls out this green flask and sets it down on the table and continues going back through and eventually pulls out another one. Yes, I do.
I laid down 5 gold. And I say this is for the poisons, and then I'm going to start trying to take Beef Chuck's fangs and make it to where when he bites somebody, it does poison damage. Like an actual snake does.
Okay.
I can imagine like a small compartment in its metal fangs. When it bites somebody, it just ejects the poison.
Yeah. You know what? Raven Chuck will see this and go, I see what you're looking to do.
Wait, do you mean Copper? Not
Yeah.
Raven Chuck, 'cause I'm Raven Chuck.
Raven Chuck, the man that came up with the idea, looks at it and goes, yeah, I see what you're trying to do. As you mean Copper.
Sorry. Yeah, Copper looks at him, says, you see what you're trying to do? Well, it would work. But yes, you'll need some delivery mechanism. Otherwise, you'll be having to reapply that every single time that he bites.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Would eject?
Yes. And he goes over into the same bin that he was rummaging through a second ago and pulls out what essentially look like 2 syringes. And he says these could be easily modified into your companion's fangs. It would take a little bit of time, but if you have some time, we can see if we can get this working.
I like that. Also, dumb idea, but you think we could also make him breathe fire?
Ooh. It's not an impossibility, but would take a lot more. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have anything here that I'd be able to do that, but I can send out to some of the contacts I know from down south and see if it's something I can rummage up for the next time you swing by.
Creating like the most terrifying fucking thing ever.
Yes. I'll also try to contact my contacts down there.
Okay.
You know most of my contacts, so it don't really matter.
All right, so are you guys gonna spend your next few hours here trying to outfit Beef Chuck with these poison syringes?
No, I am. I don't know if Jared is.
It
might be watching
it's definitely gonna take the assistance of Copper in order to do this.
Yeah, I'll try to help to the best of my ability here.
16th inch ridge.
Oh yeah, here you go. You idiot! This is a 14-inch. Throws it across the room. I'm sorry, Dad.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Okay, so do me a favor. Okay, so Tarot, go ahead and roll me an Arcana Tinkerer check. So you're gonna roll an Arcana check with advantage because you're using your Tinkerer's tools to create essentially what mimics kind of like a I wouldn't say, you know what, yeah, no, I'm still gonna go Arcana, but it's more just an intelligence check. So yeah. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check with advantage. Gerard, what are you doing to help?
I have no idea. I'm just following orders. If somebody tells me to do something else, yeah, okay. I'm here for emotional support.
Gotcha.
He's our cheerleader. That one's better.
I mean, the best thing that I could do is maybe with me being younger, I have smaller hands or something. I don't know.
Oh, I'm a gnome. I think I get the
Yeah, that's a good point.
We're both gnomes, I do believe.
You know what, Jared, go ahead and roll me an animal handling check.
Okay, I can do that with advantage.
You're soothing Beef Chuck.
Yes.
Just see patches.
Okay. I got 24. I'm the guy that's at you're about to start drilling into his teeth, and I'm trying to distract him. Going, no, it's fine. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at the TV show.
So basically, what happens here is
McCain.
You are actually the one that constructed Beef Chuck. You know, your steel defender, is a creature of your own creation. And so when you start to work on him, you're using your tinkerer's tools, using your smithing tools that you have access to, and are doing what you can to make this as, quick and as effective as possible, while also trying to basically, keep keep Beef Chuck at rest. And Gerard, you're doing everything you can, employing your, animalistic, tendencies, your love of animals, trying to calm Beef Chuck. As you can see, that it is a bit jarring for him, as this is like the first time that he's had like a major upgrade to him. So we're gonna say that over the next hour, we'll say over the next 2 hours, you're all working together and basically are installing these syringe-like mechanisms into Beef Chuck's fangs and creating a small reservoir that you can insert a vial of poison into there.
Standing there, and he goes, just realized something. It doesn't have to just be poison. We could probably put like vials of different things in there to cause damage, like whether it be a vial of paralysis that causes people to just be paralyzed and stuff like that.
Or a healing potion.
Yes,
Or It bites down on them, and it heals them for 1d4.
Yeah.
All right, so
Now, you may not be able to answer this, Lucas,
Mm-hmm.
but I am curious how this works. If we have syringes,
yes,
syringes can only be used once because the tip gets bent and dull.
Yeah, well, no, it's more of the injecting mechanism.
Okay.
Yeah.
I promise you, Beef Chuck can shoot up heroin more than once with one
Yeah.
syringe.
All right. So what this is going to be is, all right. So okay. If you give, hold on, I have to write this down because I need to figure out what the mechanics of this is. Okay, so sorry, talk amongst yourself for a moment while I write something.
We're literally just making two mechanical monstrosities.
Yes. One day I
love
might
it.
add wings to Beef Chuck so that he starts to fly.
Turn him into like a flying snake like my companion.
Turn him into a wyvern, you know? Yeah, he has poison damage when he bites you. He breathes fire and he can fly, you know?
This is so dumb. I love it.
One day we're gonna end up accidentally creating an atom bomb or some crap.
Hey, I know how we can go ahead and warm up the Dale with nuclear fusion.
Yeah. Screw the god.
Your god means nothing to my atom bomb.
So we're gonna have to somehow edit the stat block for Beef Chuck, but that's not a problem.
I wouldn't know where to begin to do that.
I'll be able to do that later.
Okay.
He does it a lot for my animal companions.
I do end up asking, so how long do you think the vials will last? So I know when to that's what I'm gonna have to find out, so I know when to buy more.
Well,
Sorry.
I'm assuming it might be like one vial only does 2 charges or a charge or something like that. That's what I would assume at least. Whether that's what he goes with, who knows?
Yeah.
Okay. So the way this is gonna work is you guys, and I'm the main reason I'm giving you this, like, with as potent as it is because of the fact that Ravenchuck got a dirty 20, or got a flaccid 20 on his Arcana. Gerard got a 24 on his animal handling, and Copper also got a 24 on his intelligence check to make this work. So what this is going to be is Beef Chuck is going to have a new attack option. So it works very similarly to Force Empowered Rend, but this is going to be the Poisonous Bite. It's a melee attack with your spell attack modifier to hit, 5 foot distance, same as Force Empowered Rend. The hit is going to be 1d8 plus your proficiency bonus in damage, so again, same as the Force Empowered Rend, but the creature that is being bit must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, taking 1d8 poison damage, and being poisoned on a fail, it takes half that damage on a success and is not poisoned. And there are 10 uses per vial. So A basic poison vial is 100 gold. Just keep that in mind.
Good God.
Yeah, it's expensive. But I kind of figured out that math because if you coat a weapon in poison, the poison maintains its potency for 1 minute before it dries out. If we go by combat rules, 1 minute is 10 rounds, and theoretically a creature that gets one attack every round is going to get 10 hits. So since these are being kept within vials in his fangs, every injection is not being exposed to the air, so it'll last 10 uses per bite.
Okay.
Um,
I have to talk to whoever the walrus douchebag is. Him.
Groff.
Groff.
Groff. Yeah, Groff.
Wow.
Aaron to see about making poison.
You know,
Yeah.
I haven't never beaten a child before, but
Well, you have a baby, you know, you can start there.
It's true.
wow, this child wants me to beat my baby.
Yeah, this child does.
When do you
To
turn
be-
18 and where do you live?
To be fair, Justin, earlier you made the comment of holding your baby up on screen and saying, "Oh, you'll kill it." So
Yeah, that's my
so-
baby. I can make whatever comment about my baby I want.
you should talk to my baby. Wait a minute.
You don't have a baby.
I live between the Mississippi River and the Tennessee River, if that helps.
I don't know where Tennessee is.
But for what it is worth, if you can work with somebody to make you a vial of something, so like say the sleep spell, or say, you know, a bottle of alchemist fire or something like that, that can be affixed into his fangs as well and deliver flaming bites, or maybe acidic if you get acid in there, you know, or like something like a sleep dart, you know, where he could bite them and knock them out, kind of a thing. So, yeah, not impossible.
Is it about time for us to leave now? After the 2 hours?
Yeah, so basically at this point, you know, you guys are kind of like minding the time, and you're realizing that you got about a half an hour before you have to be starting to head out with Tundarn.
Well, Copper, I love these talks between me, you, and Jared now. One day we're gonna come up with something great.
Who's
Something
Me and
world
you are
we've
from a
never
different
seen.
campaign.
God damn it.
Oh my
Aaron's
God.
not here to make the joke. I have to
I
do it in
know.
his honor.
I know. He
let me
nods.
lose the whole train of thought.
He nods. Whenever you say this, and he says, well, if I have it my way, I'm going to be well, I'm going to be sitting out here in a couple days. I'm going to be making my way up to the cabin where Macradius was. I'm going to be looking for those plans for the Summer Star. Young Gerard here told me about that it was not complete, but your friend was able to figure it out. The fact that it needed the third ring.
Yes.
But I would like to continue his work on that. So, either myself or sending someone up there, I would prefer myself, might take a trip up there. So, hopefully, maybe we can work on something like that together, because, hell, if we can at least clear out the area of this weather.
Well, since you're going up there, here's something for you to think on. The next thing I'm gonna do with my snake is obviously the fire breath, but I want you to think on a way to make him fly.
What? Well, that's, again, not impossible, but would require a lot of materials. More materials than I have available to me.
That's why I said we're not gonna act on it just yet. I just want you to think on it.
Well, yes. No, I mean, yes, it's it is possible. Just, you're asking for a giant hunk of metal to take flight. It takes a lot of power.
Yes, it does.
Well,
but I figure two smart people like us could figure it out.
He smiles and
just stand there awkwardly in the corner. Two smart people, and
there's Erard, who's pretty good at coming up with random ideas.
Yes, well,
I'm good with animals. That's it. It's okay. I know my place.
Well, I believe I think between all of us, we can do a lot of good for this world. But that'll be for another day. I must get some sleep. I have a lot of work to do tomorrow. Gonna be going around town trying to mend all the windows and doors that are broken. It's gonna be a long day.
Yes. Oh, good night, Copper.
Boys, have a good evening, and thank you for once again revitalizing these old bones.
Of course.
Not a problem.
All right. So, figure you guys will head out of there. Start making your way back to the others.
Hey, Erard. Scared?
Sorry, I was trying to swallow the granola bar I was eating before speaking, and instead almost just choked and died.
You have a snake, right?
Yeah, I go ahead and show Chris, who's wrapped around my arm, the
Yep.
little flying snake.
Because I don't feel like buying venom. I've heard that in some countries. I think it's in what's that jungle place called?
Karator.
Oh, I was thinking
Oh,
Cholt.
Cholt, yeah.
Cholt, yeah, not Cholk. Sorry, Cholt. I think there are like tribes down there that milk snakes for venom. Do you know if your snakes does venom? I don't know if that's true, Lucas, but I've just made it up.
I know it can definitely, and it definitely injects people with poison. Also, off metagame wise, there are people to where all you do is like you hold a small vial with cloth on it and you make the snake bite it and it'll drip its venom
That's
in.
definitely a real thing in real life.
Yes.
Yeah. I can't say. I have to use something somewhere in D&D.
Yeah.
The only I was like, okay, it's gotta be like some jungle place or like somewhere like Australia.
Yeah.
The only thing that came to mind was Cholt.
Erard goes, it might be possible, but I have no idea.
Both of you give me an intelligence check on that.
Okay. I just rolled the intelligence thing, right?
Yeah, just click at the top where you have your intelligence modifier.
My intelligence ain't that high. Mine's more animal handling. Hey, since this involves animals, can I do animal handling?
Yeah.
Sure. I'll give you animal handling.
Yay, because I get advantage on all animal handlings. 22.
I had a 9. My roll sucked tonight.
So, yeah, Jared, I will give you this information. It is possible to craft and create your own basic poison. So you can attempt to harvest poison from a poisonous creature. The thing must be incapacitated or dead. It does take a few minutes to try and do this. And metagaming, it would require a nature check. But
it's good at nature checks. However, I don't think Chris will appreciate me killing him over and over again.
I would say that because he is your companion, it is he is at least semi-willing, be based on an animal handling check. But basically, harvesting enough on a successful check, you harvest enough for a single dose. On a failed check, you're unable to extract the poison, and if you fail by 5 or more, you are subjected to the creature's poison.
Nice.
So in game, I will say that based off of that animal handling check and your history down further south in the mountains, you have heard coming up, especially from the more southern regions, in more like Kalimshan and the desert areas, where the more notable kind of like assassin guilds are known to be held. Their use of poisons is kind of known, and it is known that you can harvest snakes for their poison, but you believe that at least with your knowledge, you would not have the tools to do so, because you would need a poisoner's kit.
I'll basically relay everything you said over to Raven
Yeah.
Chuck. That way we're just not repeating.
Yeah, the key thing there is that yes, it's possible. It takes time and effort, and shit can go wrong, but you need a poisoner's kit to do so.
How much is a poisoner's kit?
A poisoner's kit. A poisoner's kit is 50 gold.
Now, would I have to keep buying him kits or not?
No. The poisoner, the poisoner's kit would basically just be a set of tools, which would be like vials, chemicals, and the necessary equipment to create poisons. So this is going to this is going to allow you to do this. You would not have to buy it for every time, but you would have to have at least one of these to do this.
Okay. Well, you let me know if you want to do it, Jared, and I will buy you what you need.
I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot. Because it would essentially mean if, metagame-wise, if I failed, I would take the 4d8 or whatever, or 3d4 poison damage.
Yep.
I mean, my animal handling hasn't really failed me much at all, so...
Very true. That is very true.
And it makes Lucas hate me more and more every time.
It's very true. It's very true.
Gerard will say he's willing to give it a try.
All right.
Yeah, and I will say at least this, because the flying snake's poison is slightly more potent than the basic poison. That would be something that would increase that damage a little bit. It would go from 1d8 up to 3d4.
Oh.
Which is the equivalent of, it's not the equivalent, but it's like 1d12.
Yeah.
Just your minimum range is bumped up. Got so many notes.
Jared, I do have to ask you this.
Yes.
I may be wrong, but I do believe you told me at one point that you got that snake from a city. I think you said Targos. Do you think we could go and steal more?
I know I am not welcomed in that area whatsoever, to where it's basically shoot on sight. So, yeah, it's from Talmaster Nerith is where I got it from.
I knew you stole it. I just didn't know if you had more.
No. I was handed it so he could watch us, but when it died, he lost all magical connection with it, and I was able to bring it back with my magic. That's why he wants me dead, because I didn't swear my undying loyalty to him. Because he wanted a finger in return.
Well, arguably, he wanted a finger because you let his snake die.
No, because I told him I can bring the snake back, and his argument was, yes, but now I can't track you through the Dale.
It's true.
So don't try doing that shit with me, Lucas, because I have it in my notes.
Well, again, because you let his snake die,
and I told him it's back, and I can give it back to him, and he said there's no value anymore because he only wanted it to watch our group.
That's true. But yeah, that is true. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying there's more to it than that.
Yeah, the fluff to it. He wanted to watch the group so we wouldn't thwart his plans. Instead, we're thwarting his plans as snake tattoos are coming to life.
True. Very true.
I'm trying to sugarcoat this shit.
Oh man,
I didn't know if we could like go steal more of his snakes and then just have like 3 snakes and milk them or some crap, but and leave your snake alone.
I mean, it is a possibility, but I mean, I know he wants to have a chat with me, but at the same time, I really don't want to go into a town that's basically kill on sight. Actually, no, it's not kill on sight. He wants me alive. I remember that part.
Yeah, he does.
But doesn't mean Erard wants to be there. Yeah, so I mean, it's a possibility. We'll leave it at that.
There ain't nowhere else we're gonna find snakes in this frozen wasteland.
No, absolutely not. But I'm sure we can find some other weird creature that just secretes poison out of its multiple pores in this hellish landscape.
Giant spiders, for instance. We could probably find them in a cave somewhere.
Funny enough, the 3 members of the party that are not currently here are aware of such a creature that exists.
Oh boy. I just love thinking that this is what me and Jared are talking about our way through the town.
Yeah, you guys are walking through town at like 11:30 at night. There's no one out. You're like wrapped up as tight as possible, just like yelling this to one another through the dark streets.
Yep.
Oh man. Yeah, so you
That's
guys
when we come on the other 2.
Yeah, you guys eventually come up to the southwest gate. You're let into the door, and you start to make your way in. In the resting chambers, you find Groff, Smith, and Wu sitting there. Oh man, don't everyone speak up all at once.
What are you lazy lads doing? Don't we need to be going somewhere?
I was just dreaming about walruses. I mean,
walrus. You hear a voice kind of speak up behind as you say this, Ravenchuck, as the sheriff, Sheriff Southwell, walks up behind and says, well, we was kind of waiting on you two to show up. We was getting a nice rest in.
We had some business that needed taken care of.
Well, that's all right. We had to go through and collect the belongings of our, dearly departed. As he kind of does like these air quotes when he says that. As such, let me give you everything you're gonna need for this little trip of yours. And he walks over to this small little sled that he has set up. And on it, you can see that there are 2 boxes. They are like just, your basic storage containers. With those is a few lanterns that are sitting on top of it. And then with that, he also has there's some furs and blankets kind of draped over all of it. And you can see the bindings and bundlings of a tent, 2 tents, in fact. as he looks at all of you, he says, "All right, so here's the deal. Once you get out to the site, which I'm going to give you a map for that. Once you get out there, just set up camp. You're going to be better off staying warm for the night, so, make a fire. There's enough in here to keep you going for the night. Each one of these lanterns will burn for a good 6 hours, so you'll have a reasonable amount of light out there, because I think a storm's brewing up. So do what you can. It's going to be dark, so you're going to want to keep these on you with them sparingly. Make sure you're not running all the lanterns at once. Underneath all of this," and he kind of gestures to all the blankets and stuff, "there's 2 crates down there. This sled and those crates are all of Tundar's belongings. In the morning, give that to him. Inside of the first crate, there is a stack, or there's a pouch of coin, and there's going to be a letter in there explaining where to go when he heads out south. We got a small little throughway set up for these folk to get them onto a different life down there. But just be careful tonight. It's always a bit of a dangerous task, and especially with no moon out, it's gonna be pitch black, so you got to be careful out there."
All right. Sounds simple enough, I guess, on paper.
Yep.
Erard will look to Groff and say, do you want to take like first shift or second shift? Because you can see through the storm, and I can see without the lanterns.
Groff will tug his goggles on and be like, "I'll go first."
Okay.
Well, luckily, arguably, all of you have the ability to see in darkness now.
I mean, yes, but I see further.
True. Yorard and Wu do see the farthest.
How far they see?
120.
Coward.
Yeah.
Devil sight.
All right. Cool. So give me just a minute. I have to run to the restroom real fast, so I will be right back before we jump into this next section.
Yay!
Oh, he left the stream running.
Quick, let's get him kicked from TOS.
All right, let's talk about all of Lucas's favorite racial slurs.
Oh yes.
You're 17. Go ahead. Tell us all the ones you know.
He just drops the hard R right here, right now.
Nice person. I don't know, the triple N. Donut November.
That is not a racial slur.
I don't know, I'm not actually saying them.
I
You're
fell, no, not
17
November.
years old, sir. You say them like just in your sleep. Just let it out here on stream.
Yeah,
No, don't listen to him.
You
I'll say
won't
it
get
at
mad.
school.
It's okay.
And no one watches this.
There's
Not
3
true.
people
He's
in
up
chat,
to 3 viewers.
and one of them's
Oh.
Jared and one of them's me. So
One
hey
of them's
Stacy,
Aaron's
how's it
friend.
going?
I was gonna say you're a mod. Can't you see who's in chat?
I can't. Well, I can, but it has like a list of 18 people.
Oh, everybody that's ever been here.
Yeah.
That's so dumb.
I know it's Stacy though. Hi Stacy.
The community VIP.
You're not a VIP or a mod, Jared. How's it?
No, I'm not. But I'm a mod of your stream.
That's right.
What do you stream?
Not much lately.
R Fox. That's it.
I was streaming, some Star Fox here and there, but I gotta figure out what I want to play. I gotta figure out what I want to play in general. I want to play Pokemon. Damn it!
I've
mean-
never really gotten into like the Pokemon video games, but I've always enjoyed the card game.
Oh, I'm timed out for 10 minutes. I didn't even say anything. Thanks, Justin.
Abuse of power. See, I told you, Stacy.
I was gonna say, can't you turn that off as well, or am I just stuck for 10 minutes now?
I can turn it off.
I mean, you don't have to. You're not going to. Okay.
Banned.
I have to make a request once I've waited 15 minutes now. Perfect.
Hey, and
Welcome to the chat room.
it canceled your timeout too, so that's pretty good.
Now we know if I'm timed out, just ban me and unban.
Oh, we have a new DM,
Oh.
and his name is Bo. He ran off. Oh, there he is. There he is. Like how the camera just follows him. Like, oh crap, he's back. All right, Tarot, I can't believe you said all that things about Jewish people. Anyway, Lucas is back.
Yeah, I know they were just terrible.
I still can't.
Especially when I added the hard R. You know.
I still can't believe you proceeded to say the Holocaust never happened. Like, come on, man.
No, I didn't say it never happened. I said it deserved.
Oh man,
My bad. I misheard.
Yeah.
this took an actually dark turn now. I'm gonna have to ban
the
Jared
recognition
again.
it got from all the people
Terrible.
afterwards.
I banned
Yeah,
Jared while you
because
were
I was
gone.
banned from your chat for a while.
Good.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's deserved.
The entire time you were gone, if you just rewind the stream, it's just Justin going, say all the racial slurs you know, Tarot.
Yeah,
Oh,
You
God.
go to a public school, you know them.
I do. I mean, I'm saying them.
Shit. Give me 1 second.
Dude,
'Cause
y'all should have seen how everybody reacted, like, Wednesday, when this one girl walked into our lunchroom with the pride flag. Everybody, just as soon as we left, everybody started making jokes about how we should throw her in a dumpster.
Jesus Christ.
Because we walk by a dumpster because we have to exit the school to go back to our campus.
What state do you live in again?
Tennessee.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot of
it makes
sense.
sense.
That makes a lot of sense now. You're from one of the bad states.
I wouldn't say we're bad.
Just maybe like
Backwards.
Hey, we're hillbillies, okay?
Yeah, there you go.
We have hillbillies and mountain men. What do you even
He's
say?
using
To be fair, we
using
do
the hard
too
H
in a
for-
glorious place called Mount Pleasant in Normalville.
Ugh.
Mount Pleasant is just such a shit
I'm
town.
not even joking. There's a place called Normalville, and it is the most backwater redneck people in existence.
The further away from the cities you get, like the worse it gets. These people here think that we were in the Confederacy.
Yeah,
What state do you live in?
That is true.
Pennsylvania.
Oh, Jesus. Y'all were
Yeah.
straight for the north.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
there's people here that full on believe that we were part of the Confederacy, and there is parts up in Mount Pleasant to where the cops refuse to go beyond a certain stretch of road because it's just they no longer have authority.
I've never met anybody from Mount Pleasant that I liked.
Yeah, it's some
Yeah,
rough places.
I can agree.
I mean,
My father was from up there, so yeah, I can agree.
my wife grew up
Did you
like
hate your dad or something?
next to Mount Pleasant, but
Oh, we don't talk about my father anymore.
Oh, okay.
you can call me Daddy Jared. It's okay.
I already do.
so we don't talk about.
We
We
don't
don't
talk about Jared's
That's what I
dad.
was, that's what I was about to say. I could do without cracking up though.
Well, I'm impressed. You like Encanto. That's pretty tolerant for someone from Tennessee.
I've never watched it. I've just seen the memes.
You should watch Encanto. It's really good.
It's really good.
I've seen. What was it? I don't know. I keep thinking Spirited. It's a Disney movie about Dungeons and Dragons, pretty much.
Huh?
Onward.
Onward, yeah.
Onward. Yeah.
Wreck-It Ralph?
Yes, Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh.
There
Not
is a really
too far.
good Dungeons and Dragons and one put out by him, though. It's called The Black Cauldron.
Oh yeah, dude, that's an old movie.
Yeah, it's good though.
Yeah, I mean it's a great movie.
I want to see that new D&D movie that's coming out, like the
Oh.
Rogues Alliance or whatever it's called.
So excited for that.
I just saw the trailer again for
Here's the
that.
thing I didn't understand about the trailer. In the trailer I saw, this acid dragon calms down, spews acid onto the field.
Yes.
They all
So
separate,
great.
and then they all immediately start running over where he spewed acid. I'm like, there's still
Well-
be acid there.
Hey,
I mean,
but you gotta think of of your typical D&D group. We would totally do that.
so here's the thing. Arguably, if we are going based on the fact that thing was a black dragon, obviously, if we're going that it's an adult black dragon, technically the acid breath creates a 60-foot line, and each creature in that makes the save, but there is no after effect. There is no retaining presence of acid in the ground that can hurt your feet, because it does not say within the stat block of an adult black dragon that it creates difficult terrain that deals X amount of damage. So that's a thing.
It's staying true to the source material.
If we're going off of things that we actually have stat blocks for, an adult black dragon has a line breath that doesn't stick around. I believe even a young black dragon has a 30-foot line that doesn't stick around.
What about an ancient black dragon? Or is that like 120?
An ancient black dragon is a 90-foot line that is also 10-foot wide, and it does 15d8 acid damage with a 22 DC dex save. Yeah. It's a big boy.
My dad, he saw the trailer, so he started doing like some more research and about like other types of this. He was doing research for a displacer beast.
Mm-hmm.
And he came across something called a blinking mammoth. And he goes, "Oh, that just sounds terrible."
A what? A planking mammoth?
Blinking, like it would teleport. Pretty much.
Oh, yeah. Kind of like a
"That's
blink dog.
terrifying." Yeah, like that's terrifying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
An elephant that could teleport.
Yeah, I mean a blink dog is already a thing that it can teleport. That'd be terrifying for a blink mammoth. Yeah, I'm super excited for it. One of the things that I love is that it was confirmed that the red dragon that was in it, at the very end of the trailer, that's like teetering that giant piece of stone that like the characters are falling into, the big fat red dragon, that's Themberchaud from the Out of the Abyss module. So I'm really interested to see how they, like, what story elements from existing canon are really pulled into there, because they introduced the Red Wizards of Thay. That's who, like, the red wizards are that are in that one upside down scene. And then they have Themberchaud, so that means that they're going to Gracklstugh in the Underdark, so that's like the Out of the Abyss stuff. So I honestly think it's going to follow a lot of Tyranny of the Dragons, like the very first official 5th edition campaign, but we'll see. I just cannot wait.
My favorite part about it though was how they like talk, like each character talks to each other. My favorite scene is So what do you do again? I make the plans. What do you do if the plan fails? I come up with more plans. So you come up with plans that fail. I'm like, oh my god, that's such a D&D group right there.
Yeah, 100%. It 100% is. Oh man. That's you know what, that's my favorite thing about D&D. It's like, oh yeah, no, like I make the plans, and if they fail, I make more plans.
So you make plans that fail.
Absolutely. All right, so you guys head out of Bryn Shander. Like I said, you have this small wagon with you. You have Tundarn. He is currently strapped up. He has most of his clothes removed. And as you guys are kind of meeting him there at the southern gate, you can see that there's a very small crowd of people that have gathered around to see him off. Most of them are, like thanking him. Some of them are giving him like one last drink and stuff like that, like one more bite of food. And then you see that he thanks them and, turns and looks at all of you and says, Are you going to be leading me there?
Yeah, we're going to lead you there because we have some business out in the Dale as well, so might as well.
See.
They figured kill two birds with one stone. Sorry, poor choice of words.
Also had to pay us.
He chuckles and says, all right, well, I guess we get a move on. Going to meet my destiny today.
Yep.
So with that, he's given one of the lanterns, and he grabs the rope connected to the wagon that all of his stuff is on. Now, as you guys start to make your way out there, you did have enough of a rest there in town that you will be able to travel the down and back. But before you go, did any of you want to go and get your axe beaks, or did you want to leave them there until you guys got back and not risk anything with them?
Would probably leave the axe beak till morning, not risk anything.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure so that I
don't know about anybody else.
Yeah, that's up to everyone else. Justin, Smith, and Tarrant. Did you guys want to go and get your axe beaks? Well, I guess Tarrant doesn't. Ravenchuck doesn't need to. I
don't need to.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay. Smith, I assume you're also leaving yours for the time being?
Does the axe beak have a stat block that we should have?
The axe beaks do have stat blocks. I actually specifically made ones for them that you can add to your character sheet. So if you go to the extras tab and go to manage extras and go to mount, there is, and type in axe, A-X-E, you'll see there is the normal axe beak, and then there are 4 homebrew ones, each one with their name. So each one of the axe beaks actually has a different added ability to them, which I will tell you in just a moment. So each one of the axe beaks has an added benefit. For example, Gerard's Azure has the feature of fancy footwork. It has advantage on dexterity saves, and when it makes a dexterity saving throw to take half damage, it can instead take no damage on a success, half as much on a failure. Dusk, Aaron's, has an ability called Playing Dirty. As a bonus action after one of its attacks, it can spray dirt or similar substance into the eyes of an enemy. The enemy suffers disadvantage on its next attack. Huey, Groff's Axebeak, has an ability called Focused Senses. Once per long or short rest, as an action, your companion can double its movement speed for a minute. During this time, it gains advantage on perception checks and melee attacks. And Smith's, Old Smithy, has Strong-Willed. The companion cannot be killed by massive damage unless it takes 3 times its maximum hit points in damage. In addition, when knocked unconscious after being dealt damage, it regains 1 hit point after a minute has passed.
Why aren't we taking these with us?
Because we're essentially just going out overnight, and we're coming back into the town literally as soon as it hit sunrise. That's why Erard wasn't, because we were essentially just going to camp out in tents to keep an eye on this guy. I mean, we can. I'm just okay.
So, Smith, are you taking yours?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, nobody else has to. I'm just asking. So, if you guys don't want to, you don't have to.
I mean, I guess I'll take mine.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm thinking
Let's
about
do
how cool it would be to like shoot arrows off of the back of this thing. Let's
I
go.
thought we were supposed to be after the thingamajig. I thought we were supposed to be heading to Caro Coloco.
Parkaloak?
Yeah, that.
And that's what the axe beaks were originally given to us for. They weren't given to us for permanently. We are supposed to just use them to ride there and whatnot. That's why Erard's like very nah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you guys can go over and you guys can talk to Geisel Greens. I imagine if Smith wants to go over there.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, as you guys are we'll say maybe this happened just before you guys all gathered at the entrance. You know, Smith, you had this thought about taking the axe beak, and I think maybe Smith has a little bit more of a desire to kind of bond with his axe beak, knowing the tepid response there was to them trying to connect before. So yeah, Smith, you can head over to the stables, which is literally just right here. It's like not even 100 feet away from the southwest gate. And when you head over there, you can see the Greens family is still set up in their house. They're kind of there together that evening. There's a warmth to the house that there wasn't before. And as you knock on the door, you see Geisel Greens come up and opens up the door and good evenings. I believe your name was Smith?
Yes. Is it just me?
I imagined it might have been. I didn't know if you wanted to, ask him about taking them this early.
Yeah.
Okay, he kind of looks at you. You can see that like the family in the back, they're kind of like sitting around together. It's a little bit more of a more warm, happier scene with the family there. And he says, how can I help you?
I was hoping to take old Smithy out for a trial run and hopefully bond with it a little bit. Get some time to get to know him.
Oh, you know what? It's a bit late, but you know what? I'm okay with that. You'll have to. I know he can be a bit of a stubborn one, so might be good for the two of you to take a little bit of extra time to bond together. Yeah. Let me go get his saddle ready and everything.
Thank you.
And he kind of like looks over, can see like the whole crowd that has gathered at the south gate, and says, are you escorting Tundarn tonight?
Yes.
I see. Yeah, it's a good man. Well, are the rest of your traveling companions looking to break in their axe beaks tonight as well?
I'll look back at the crew. They're all kind of just chilling, waiting to go, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
No one else is with us? No one else is with me?
Well, that's up to them. So at this point, you guys can, if you want, grab your axe beak.
Sure. Erard will grab his.
Okay.
Yeah,
we'll
I'll do mine too.
Chest her over. Chest
Cool.
him over.
All right. So yeah, you're all gestured over by Smith as Geisel goes out into the stables, and he kind of gestures you guys around. You see he's loading up the saddles onto their backs, and kind of gives you guys a bit of understanding of how each one is a little bit different. So make sure that you go onto your character sheets and add your axe beak to your extras tab under mount. So like I said, the Urard's, he kind of looks at Dusk, or he looks at Azure, says, well, Azure here, pretty slick-footed, is usually pretty able to keep steady in a bit of rough conditions.
Erard kind of just nods and he goes, yeah, this may sound weird, but her and I already discussed it.
Kind of raises an eyebrow and, oh.
He gestures to his other animal companions.
I see. Well, I wish you the best with her. Looks over at Wu and says, Dusk is a pretty wily one, so just make sure you're not standing behind him. He likes to kick. Looks over at Groff, says, Big Huey over there, he's got a good eye about himself. He can get into the zone pretty well and will maintain a good focus whenever you're out there riding. So just keep in mind he's a bit quick whenever he really focuses in on things. So you might want to hold on tight. And for old Smithy, he kind of gives him a pat. You see old Smithy, shrugs it off a bit and he goes, well, as I said, old Smithy's strong-willed. He ain't going down without a good fight, but he's he's a stubborn one whenever he can be. Okay, so Smith, go ahead and roll me an animal handling check as you try to mount old Smithy. Nat 20. Okay, go ahead and take inspiration. You walk up to old Smithy, and as you do, he looks up at you, and what are you doing in this moment to really reinforce this bond with him? Your mic is muted if you didn't know.
I do not know. I don't know. I guess just approaching slowly and reaching my hand out towards him, I guess. I don't know.
He takes a moment, kind of looks at you, realizes that, you've done this a few times already. Most of the times he's kind of, batted your hand away. But he's realizing your persistence with wanting to have this bond with him and have this connection with him. And as you do, he finally starts to warm up to you. You can see this almost scowl on his face, kind of weakens almost into that of an understanding between the two of you. As he kind of snapped at Geisel, who was going to put the saddle on, and Geisel takes a bit of a step back and hands you the saddle, Smith, and says, here, if you want to try and get it on him.
Yep, we'll try it.
Okay. You go over, you place it on. You can see that, like, old Smithy even, like, kind of slinks into a position where where you're able to put this on him, and Geisel's standing there and just kind of rubs his head, and he's like, I'll be damned. I never thought I saw the day that that old son of a bitch warmed up to someone like that. Well, I guess there's always somebody for someone. And you are now able to you know, have a better relationship with your Axebeak. You're able to now control him.
Nice.
Cool. So with that, you guys are now on your Axebeaks. You gather up the supplies that you need. Geisel explains that he'll give you enough food for you guys to be out for the night. And then whenever you return, he'll give you the food necessary for the trip that you plan on making. And so you go back to the gate where there's that, you know, clamor and, you know, all the folks kind of gathering around for Tundarn's departure. And at that point, you guys can start.
Hey,
Yo,
Lucas, I got a quick question.
What's up, buddy?
I just got a message from a thing called MEE6 and saying I leveled up in good times.
Just ignore that. Honestly, okay. That's just because anytime that you post in this Discord, like the other guy who the server owner put in that bot because it has certain functionalities, I honestly just mute the whole thing because I absolutely hate seeing that.
Okay.
But yeah,
I didn't know what it was.
Just ignore it.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys start heading out of Bryn Shander late at night. Like I said, the moon completely gone from the sky. There is no light other than the lantern. Tundarn, just being a normal human, does not have dark vision by any means, so he is carrying his lantern out. And you know, for the rest of you, you're able to see now. Keep in mind, in total darkness, you can see this as if it was dim light. So out here with dim light, everything kind of has a gray, and you do have disadvantage on perception checks, you know, out into the darkness. But as you ride out, you eventually come to a large plateau. Following the map that the sheriff gave you, it doesn't actually take you too far, and you find the trail. Yeah.
Real fast, Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
Devil's Sight doesn't say it acts as dark vision. It just says I can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, up to a distance of 120 feet.
That's so.
Yep, because I'm looking at it right here. Right under my agonizing blast, it says you can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 120.
Shadows. Let me see here.
I don't know if it says differently in the expanded details. I just know that's what it says here.
You can see normally in darkness, both magical. Okay, so yeah, it's just basically anything after 120 feet. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because basically anything for the rest of everyone else, anything that is, when you have dark vision, you treat your that range, that 60 feet of dark vision, dim light that you are in is treated as brightness, and darkness is treated as dim light. So that means that in dim light, that's essentially shadows and areas that are lightly obscured. It is, it is an affected area that gives you that disadvantage on perception, except for Jared. Yeah. Okay, because I'm trying to. Yeah, here we go. Dark vision, darkness as if it was dim light. Areas, some of the areas of darkness are only lightly obscured. Okay, cool. Well, you guys eventually reach this snowy plateau, this rock that it's been about 2 hours now that you have been riding aback your axe beaks. And once you arrive to it, it is kind of hard to see the entire area, but you do get a good look at it. It's basically this giant rock that is flat on the top. You can see that the snow has kind of collected around it, and there's a bit of a walk up to it. There's a small little climbable path around the edge of it that leads up to the very top. So when you guys get out here, Tundarn is kind of looking around. He has this lantern, and his lantern light is not really giving him that much of a light area, as he's kind of holding it up, and I think we're here. And he kind of looks at all of you that all have dark vision, and you can see that you're definitely there.
Well, I guess here we are. Yep. We're supposed to what? Tie him up and then go from there?
He says, well, my understanding, and he, starts to climb up onto the rock. And he looks up here, and you can see, do any of you climb up there with him?
Gerard will.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So as you guys are heading up there, you're able to see that up here there are stone pitons that are pushed into the ground, that there are loops on them that ropes and chains could be attached to. And Tundarn kind of looks at them, and he nods and says, yeah, well, I guess this is it.
Well, I guess take your spot then.
Yeah. You see that he takes his he takes his cold weather clothing off and folds it on the ground in front of him, and gathers up he gathers up the rope that was on this cart that I don't have on the map. Thought I had it on
Jared,
there.
Yes.
are we supposed to be telling this dude that there's another way that we can just have him leave?
I thought we had to at least sit through the night and then do it.
I thought we had to tell him that,
If anybody else wants to chime in metagame wise, but I thought it was we had to sit through the night and then protect him through the night, so when nothing happens, then in the morning we can go to him and be like, well, listen, you survived the night, you can continue surviving.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way.
That's how I thought.
I thought we talked to him, protect him through the night, and try to convince him that he can leave.
You both are basically saying the same thing.
Yeah. My thought process is more or less have him go through the night and then the next morning be like, hey, you didn't die. You can continue living your life and going on from there.
Yeah.
Okay. So while he is setting up, you see that he, almost as if he was given instructions, is out there like tying himself up to these two pitons. Are you guys setting up a camp anywhere?
I would assume just out of sight of him, but close enough that we can still see.
Okay. So give me a little highlight on the map where you want to do that.
Is anyone opposed of us just kind of like setting up somewhere like over here-ish so we can still see him or whatever?
Do you want to set up like on the rock?
We could, I guess, but I thought the main thing was if creatures come to eat him, we would have to like fight them off, and we wanted it to where he wouldn't be able to see us do that.
Well, yeah, definitely he is going to be completely blind once the lantern is taken from him.
Okay, well, what's anybody else's thought?
Yeah.
Like I said, I just didn't know where you guys wanted to set up
Good
camp.
talk. I figured off of the rock, because if anything's coming towards him like wildlife, unless it's a bird, which we'll see anyways, it would essentially be coming from down and around here.
Okay, I'll move you guys over there. I'm gonna move him back, and you guys maybe set up your tents, I imagine.
Yeah.
Is this guy gonna survive the night without cold weather clothing?
He is going to face levels of exhaustion as time goes by, because he took off his like main clothing.
What level of exhaustion until you just die?
Well, if we're going with the old system, it's 6, so 6 hours.
Out of pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. But that is also dependent on him failing his Constitution saves.
I mean, I guess a Rard will tell him, be like, you can at least keep your clothes on and die with some decency.
Yeah,
Like
we don't want to see your junk, bro.
They're like, they didn't send you out here to suffer. They sent you out here as, well, a sacrifice, but might as well not suffer for it.
Thought the concept was that you were stripped of everything. That's what I was told.
You're being sent out to be sacrificed. Why would you have to be stripped of everything if you're gonna end up being sacrificed to a god anyways? I don't think a god cares if you have clothes on, if you're comfortable or not comfortable.
I guess.
Willing, not willing.
I guess that makes sense. See that he kind of like starts to put his stuff back on. Okay. So with that, let me shrink that down. We'll add 2 tents. You guys have 2 tents that you are able to work with.
Wow.
We'll move these guys over here. And I believe one of you has your own tent, right?
I think it was a Rard that just
Yeah.
has his own little tent because of him and his animals.
That's what I wanted to
It has
look at.
2 big tents.
Does he? Okay. All right, so we will be able to... You guys will be able to have at least 3 of these up then. Unless Urard wants to have his own small one.
I mean, I don't need to set it up if we have the 3 big tents, because like I said, whoever takes first patrol, and then Erard said he'll take the other one since he can see through darkness and whatnot and just patrol the rock to make sure nothing goes up after him.
Yeah. So we'll maybe assume that we got Smith, and maybe we'll have the one tent be kind of conjoined with the other. Go. I'll get rid of this one, that one, and we'll decrease this one's size just a hair, if I can. No, apparently not. What the fuck? There we go. That's better.
I will be right back in like 2 seconds.
Sure. All right, and for the most part, your axe beaks are pretty well accustomed to the cold, so they can just be tied up outside of your tents. Didn't mean to copy Huey there. I'm still dealing with this janky ass pen. I gotta switch to my other one. Let's see if this one works any better. Okay. And who said he would be right back, Jared?
Yeah.
Okay. I will wait until he is back to move on.
It wasn't Jared, it was Lucas.
Lucas said he'd be back. That fucking Lucas.
Yeah, what a douche.
What a dick. All right. Oh. I want to know, does this affect when I turn it on?
I'm back. Sorry, what did I miss?
We all called you names while you were gone.
It won't be the first time, won't be the last. I just need to know them all for the suicide note.
Jesus Christ.
Is that reasons why?
Is that snow effect coming across on your screens?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
No.
All right. I didn't think it was going to come across on everyone's. I'm just going to turn it off. There's no point in having it.
Tape number 1. I dedicate this tape exclusively to Justin.
All I see is Bryn Shander.
Oh, you need to reload your character sheet, buddy. Or, I mean, reload your map.
Okay.
Yeah, reload your map. You should be on like kind of bluish white map with a big stone and bunch of stuff on it now.
Yeah. Try the snow effect again.
There you go.
Yeah, I see it.
See ya? Okay.
It's weird because it's all falling towards the center.
Yeah, it all falls towards the center. Honestly, the fog is better.
Good God, that was bright.
Yeah, the fog is so much better. I just wish that there was like a blizzard, like a better blizzard effect. Because as you guys sit here in your tents, you know, you've had this bit of a travel down to this spot, you know, taking this time to kind of accommodate yourselves to your axe beaks. And Tundarn kind of making peace with everything along the way, you know, muttering to himself the different things he's done in his life that he's at least proud of. And as you guys are setting up your tents and you're getting ready to, you know, camp out the night here, you start to hear Tundarn singing this song up on the plateau, a kind of forlorn and lamenting song, one telling of you know, the pride of ancestors and calling to the icy to the icy winds, that these are the things that he believes in. And as you guys are starting to get into your tents, warming yourselves up, setting up some small fires just outside to keep yourselves warm and to heat up your tents, you can feel the chill in the air. You start to hear the burlap of your tent beginning to shudder and rattle about as it kind of, as the winds are picking up. You eventually feel like there's something trying to like almost push into the tents, and a moment later in the tent that Groff, Wu, and Smith are in, the three of you see Groff's axe beak poke his head in and kind of like look around, and it like goes in and lays at the feet of Groff.
Oh god, we're having another walrus.
The walrus gets jealous.
Yeah.
And you can see that the axe beak is kind of like curling up into like where the edge of the tent is. And a moment later, you see the other two like do the same thing. As you can tell, the wind outside is starting to pick up to the point where Gerard and Ravenchuck's tent ahead of you is barely visible. Smith.
Hey, Jared, you want to bring your animals in?
Normally I have my animal companions, and I think Lucas just had them there for.
Yeah, those guys are. Yeah, Chris and Albot are definitely in there, but your Azure is still on the outside.
I'll tell Azure if she wants to come in, she's more than welcome to.
How are we gonna fit her?
Very. She kind of squeezes in.
You're gonna learn how to cuddle.
Oh.
Smith, as you're as you're watching Huey and Dusk come in and kind of like nestle into the tent that you and Groff and Wu are in, you don't see old Smithy come in. Your mic is muted if you didn't know.
He probably didn't.
I guess I'll go to check on him.
Okay, you take a peek outside of your tent. You can see old Smithy sitting there. He has
1 second.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, I'm good now.
Okay.
My mom just came down.
Okay. You see him, he's standing out there. He kind of has like 1 foot pulled up into his fluff as snow is starting to like pile up onto him as he, you know, as you come out and he like makes eye contact with you.
I'll gesture him inside. Inside the tent.
There's a moment of hesitation with him. But with that nat 20 you got before, he kind of like flutters his feathers a bit, knocks the snow off of him, and then slowly starts to make his way inside. And as he's walking in, Dusk almost gives him this bit of a smirk, as there's as old Smithy gives him a bit of a snap. Doesn't hurt him or anything like that, but you can kind of tell there's this like decorum between the two of them, of Dusk kind of ribbing him for giving into some more baser comforts. But as you guys are in here, it's become impossible to hear the singing of Tundar now. But I need everyone to give me Groff was going out to be on watch, right?
Yeah, I was gonna go first.
Okay. So Groff, as you're out here, you've watched your Axebeak go in and kind of nestle into the tent. You see Smith come out and gesture in old Smithy. And as you're watching all of this, you know, the snow is starting to come down heavy. You're kind of having to shield yourself from the heavy snow, and it's becoming harder and harder to hear the singing from Tundarn up on that plateau. And I need you to roll me a perception check.
Hey, Aaron.
What's up, Aaron? Aaron, you're back just in time.
Kinda.
You're here just for the fight.
I know. Lucas informed me.
Yep.
I am on my way home, so I am playing in the car.
Oh, be safe. Don't do anything dumb.
Yeah, don't get distracted by D&D and forget to drive.
So Groff, as you are out here, you're kind of like looking around this area. The snow is blinding. Do you have your normal goggles on, or do you have, or no, you have your FLIR goggles?
Yes.
So you have those on. Everything around you is mostly black to these heat sensing goggles. Whenever you turn back towards the tents, you can see those are really the only things that are giving off heat. But as you turn your sight back to this northern area up above this rock, all of a sudden the surrounding snow starts to appear slightly brighter, and there is a dark spot in your goggled vision that is about 50 to 60 feet away from you. That's up in this area, and you think to yourself, you know, you've had these goggles now for like a good week and a half. You've used them plenty, and you know how they work, and whatever is causing this black spot has caused the surrounding cold area to appear slightly warmer with how cold whatever this thing is.
How far away was this?
It's about 60 feet.
Oh, I'll go investigate it.
Okay. As you start to march up through the snow, the wind is battering your face, and it's hard to tell what this thing is, but you eventually can make out this form, something you vaguely, or no, something that you never saw before. But it appears to be almost a large humanoid figure that is kind of hunched with frosty horns and a flat face. Give me 1 second to pull this up.
But we already killed the white moose.
It's not the white moose. I need to find the picture.
It's the white owl, not the white moose. Oh, whoops. I don't...
Turns out it's actually the white jackalope.
Yeah.
For some reason on here, it doesn't actually have the picture I need.
Huh?
Oh no!
Am I just a retard, or did I forget how to use the web client?
I don't
I
know.
have the token as Raven Chuck, but I can still move every.
Yeah,
like,
you can literally move everyone.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. So Groff, in the distance ahead of you, it takes you a moment to figure out what you're seeing, but then it becomes more clear. This humanoid body, an owlin face, and these massive horns. The visual description that has been given to one creature that you know of, and that would be Arl, the Frostmaiden.
Oh, look, it's the thing from the cover of the book.
Yeah. Considering I can't pull up this picture elsewhere. As you see that she is in this FLIR vision, just this pitch black space that through moments of like pulling up your visor to see what you can see that she is stalking ever towards you. Don't move, monsters.
Sorry, that's an accident.
It's all good.
I was trying to move the map, and I accidentally grabbed it.
And as you are able to make out you know what this thing is, all of a sudden you see it shift, and a blast of blackness in these goggles rushes towards you, and you are hit for 13 points of cold damage as a chromatic orb hits you in the chest. Everyone roll initiative.
So if we kill her right now, the campaign ends, right?
What? Maybe? No? That's not how it works?
But we kill the Frostmaiden, therefore we win.
Not how that works.
Thought I had some resistance.
My roll come across.
Yes.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
do you want me to just do all your rolls for you, Aaron, if you're driving?
No. I will need somebody to move me and tell me where things are on a map, because that I can't look at. Like, I literally have my character sheet pulled up.
So dangerous.
It's like every form of dangerous.
Why? I'm talking to y'all through my car, so it's not like I'm gonna die. And then I got a teammate behind me somewhere that, you know, if I do fall off the edge of the road, I can just be like, hey, come pull me out with your truck.
We hear Aaron say, "I cast fire," and then we just hear nothing.
Lucas,
I can't cast fireball with this character.
was that cold damage including my resistance or no?
Oh, no, it was not.
Okay, so
So
that's
yeah, that
what,
would have been 7.
7?
Or no, 6.
7?
6. You're right.
Six?
You're right.
Aaron,
Six,
you'll be
yeah.
proud of Jared. He made a joke that you make.
Was it a
Yeah.
penis joke?
No. Garrett went ahead and said, he's like, "Oh,"
me and you.
and I immediately went, "Oh no, they're in a different campaign."
Oh.
All right. Groff, you have top of the order. As this thing blasts you with this this ball of energy, and as soon as you do, and as soon as you feel this, you kind of like stumble back a moment, and as you open your eyes, you can see from the blizzard forming more figures around you, more dark spaces, specifically to where one appears to be of a canine variety and the other that of a bear.
Lucas.
Uh-huh.
Did you forget to add Beef Chuck in there, or are you counting him with me?
He does he get? I forget if he gets his own turn actually.
He goes right after me.
Yeah. Then you can just command him as you wish.
I know that's what Lucas does with my character, just because
Mhm.
there would be like 7 initiatives.
Okay.
Yep.
So sorry, I'm just checking one thing real quick.
Mhm.
We have long rested before this, yes?
You did not long rest. You got a short rest.
But since we have traveled out of town,
correct. You long rested at when you left Termaline, and then you traveled to Bryn Shander, and now this. So there has not been anything in between there that would have that would have needed recharging. Well, I think except for one. Ravenchuck used heat metal.
yeah, I just didn't know if my shit got.
Yeah, again, there was nothing for you to have used that would have needed recharge with a long rest.
All right. You know, so it's been a while since I've played as you, or as Boo.
All right, so what are you doing, Justin?
Okay, so I guess we're going to attack. Let me attack W1.
Okay.
26 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be 9 piercing damage there.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure there's nothing else. Oh, I see. Okay. And then so I hit it, so I'm going to mark it as my favored foe,
Okay.
which adds an additional
1d6.
6 damage.
Okay.
Then my second attack. Whoops. Got ahead of myself. If I hit, I'm doing 9 damage. Oh, I don't hit.
With a 17 to hit. That hits.
Wait. Oh, that's a 7, not a 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. The die, it looked like a 1 on the die.
Oh,
All right,
gotcha.
so 17 hits, so that was 9 damage plus the d6. So that's another 4. And then I have the Gloomstalker thing.
Yep. Which is going to give you an additional d8.
Okay, now that's a 1.
Okay.
So I assume that does not hit.
No. Ones just do not hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you
Inspiration?
yeah, that would actually give you inspiration. We do inspiration on nat 1s and nat 20s now.
Oh, sweet. Can I use it to reroll my...
No, you cannot.
On that?
I knew it! I knew someone would one day ask me. Yes, no, you cannot use the inspiration that you earn on the same action that you gained it on.
And then with my movement speed, I'm gonna run into the tent and scream.
Okay. Yeah, you have 35 feet to go back.
I have 45 feet, but
do you?
First round, yeah.
Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so you run back. You see Smith and Wu are sleeping there in the tent.
Like fire off 3 shots at the wolf thing. Gosh, shit. I get to the tent.
Smith and
Smith
Wu
is gonna kill you.
Smith and Wu, the two of you are awoken by the sound of Groff screaming. The axe beaks kind of all jump up. You see Huey, and Huey kind of jumps up startled and is like frantically looking around. Dusk very quickly like dips into this alert stance where it's like prepped and ready to attack. And you see old Smithy just kind of like slowly lifts his head with this very annoyed look in his eyes. And you guys hear Groff screaming in front of you.
I pull out a copy of this module and I'm like, the thing on the cover.
It's the horde. Hold on, wait. Where's my fucking book? It's this. It's her.
It's the monster manual. Wrong book.
with horns.
It's like a badly drawn wanted poster that he's had in his back pocket.
It's the titular Frostmaiden.
It's the Frostmaiden. If we kill it, we kill the gods.
It looks like Hedwig from Harry Potter had a baby with a troll.
You know,
there's a bounty on that, right?
From Harry Potter.
You know the troll that attacked the bathroom in the first movie? It fucked Hedwig. All right.
Oh my god.
So with that, and again, just perfect timing that Aaron shows up. Woo, it is your turn.
Yeah. There is a bounty on this, yes?
I mean, this is the thing that is causing like all of
There's
Icewind
a bounty
Dale.
on the god that froze over the world, right?
Yeah,
Oh wait, this is actually the god? Okay.
This is Arl the Frostmaiden. A figure described in lore here in the Dale as let me pull it up here. A hunched 7-foot-tall biped with the head of a snowy owl, black talons, cloven hooves, and a grayish-white wolf fur covering her body from the neck down. Protruding from her feathery owl's head is a pair of curved goat horns. A cloak and cowl made of pristine white snow conceals much of her form, which her worshippers refer to as the Cold Crone. This cloak can transform into a pair of owl's wings when Arl sees fit.
Huh.
So there you go. That's the description of what you see.
Guess I'm getting out of the tent.
Okay.
And how far away is this from me?
As you
Can I see?
Let me see something real fast. As you step out of the tent, I don't know why that's putting you at 45 feet. You are, you look over, and as you make your way around the side of the tent, you can see there is a winter wolf that is up and to the left. Arl is standing next to a tree about 50 feet away from you, and there is a snowy owlbear off to her right, and as you came out, you see that there's another winter wolf off to the right of that as well.
Is there anything close enough with me in range of striking it?
Of a melee attack? No.
Okay. I don't have any spells, do I?
Oh, you know what? Here, Aaron. Let me make life a little bit easier for you.
I am driving and I'm trying to look at my character sheet.
Yeah, well, please don't fucking wreck.
Do you want me to look at your character sheet?
No, I'm just about home.
Thank God.
I guess I'm just gonna wait until they get closer and just ready in action for them. You know, if they get within striking range, I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Like realistically, I just stay with the rest of the party and.
Well, the owlbear is moving up into attack, so go ahead and roll for your attacks.
That works. How far was the owlbear away?
The owlbear from where you were able to stop was about 30 feet.
Okay. First attack
Is a 14. That hits. Okay, it's 4 damage.
and then where is that under offhand? 12 for bonus.
That misses.
I get 2 attacks. I forgot.
Wait, what is that?
Aaron.
So I
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
have,
yeah.
so I
you're
get
right,
2
you're right,
attacks
you're
and then my bonus.
right. Yep. Yeah, so that 21 hits.
So
And
yeah.
then 5 damage.
Okay.
Never mind. I was just about to ask Aaron if you ever used the Shardlin swords I made you, and then I
Yep.
see that you used it.
He did, and it is poisoned. So basically this thing charges at you from the outskirts of this blizzard that is surrounding this area. And it is going to come up and it is going to swipe its claw at you. That is a 16.
Question.
Yes.
How far away is what's her name?
Arl?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this fucking pen is just gonna be my nightmare. 30 feet.
Okay.
Is that all?
Possibly.
Hey.
What did you roll for attack?
Oh, I rolled a hit you with a 16, and that's gonna hit because your AC is 16.
Smoky cloud.
Okay. Okay. So when a creature hits you, you can use your reaction to. Or that's a stone rune. Cloud rune. Creature hits you within 30 feet. You can use your reaction to choose another creature within 30 feet of you to become the target. So I'm assuming you're having it target her?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, because that's the cloud that pops up and...
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see that so this thing like basically is just coming out of the shadows at you. Well, not the shadows, but coming out of this giant storm that you are in, the blizzard, and it goes to swipe at you. And as soon as it does, you activate that cloud rune, and you immediately do what you can to come on, damn it. You immediately do what you can to try and defend yourself, and as you do, you see the cloud form in front of you, and you can see far off in this snow, the cloud starts to form around the figure that's standing in the distance, the one that you have determined is Arl. And you watch it as it forms around her. You can see the owlbear's claw scratches into her. It's gonna be 15 damage.
Ugh.
And it is not gonna. Oh wait, no. Yeah. But seeing what it has just done and what you have done, it is going to bite at you with its razor sharp beak, trying to dig into you. That's a 25 to hit, and with that, you're going to take 15 points of damage.
15 straight?
15 points of piercing.
Okay. I just want to make sure it wasn't cold or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Ravenchuck, I need you to roll me a perception check.
I will be back.
Okay.
Oh, what?
I need
Sorry.
you to roll me a perception check.
Okay. Your mic cut out, so I didn't hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, crap. I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, you really don't hear anything going on out there. It's the blustering, it's the sound of the storm, and you know the kind of the wind just battering. Yeah. Plus, you're also fairly warm and cozy in here. You got Beef Chuck here. You got your Rards. Axebeak Azure is in here. You know, it's you're generating a lot of body heat, and you guys are fairly warm.
Hey, Jared, it's pretty warm in here. I really don't want to leave.
No, it's super comfy. If we could just stay here forever.
Yeah. I don't know how the others are faring, but it's warm in here.
Smith, it is your turn. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Give me a second. Ravenchuck, roll me a perception check for Beef Chuck.
Okay. What is his perception?
His perception would be his wisdom. It's his perception bonus is your dex is your proficiency bonus times 2. So it's a D20 plus 6.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he is quite perceptive.
This way.
Yeah, same thing. He's like in there with you, just kind of, you know, like real nice and toasty.
Doesn't help when you roll low.
No, it doesn't. It really does not. Smith, it is your turn.
So Woo woke me up.
Groff ran in screaming that that a beast of divine proportions is here, and Woo basically runs out of the tent, swords drawn.
Guess I'll do the same.
Okay.
I must reach, what is that, an owlbear? Right next to Woo?
Yeah, give me 1 second, because it's basically just gonna be like 5 feet to get out of the tent. So
I'll tell my old Smithy to stay back. I'll handle it.
Okay. Yeah, you see that like as you're going out, the other two, like you see that like Dusk and Huey have kind of like sequestered themselves in the back, and old Smithy was definitely like ready to move out with you. But yeah, as soon as you walk out, like I said, you can see this owlbear that is biting into Woo's arm.
Rage and attack.
Okay. Let me give you the first time Dawzimmer, the Bright Blade, is letting his light shine. Which I need to give you this.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. It's just a little aura.
Oh, nice.
Little aura of light, specifically around the axe. Yeah, you see this snowy owlbear that is biting into Woo's arm. As you're running forward, this sun axe that you were bestowed with begins to glow with radiant light, and you see that these creatures around you in the darkness, it's kind of hard to see them, but you can make out the wolf further in the back, as well as this this large figure that is skulking in the background. Go ahead and attack.
25.
That hits.
Want to reroll that?
Okay.
That's 14.
Okay. 14 damage.
Roll my second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Smith, you're a beast.
That's going to be a 13 because you have Wu standing next to you, which means that's going to hit.
Oh, nice. 17.
17.
That thing's ugly.
What thing?
The thing that's in front of me.
The owlbear?
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's
The
just
dude we're protecting looks cool as crap.
the dude that you're protecting, Tundarn?
Yeah.
You think so?
If that's actually what he looks like, it looks cool as crap.
Yeah, that's what he looks like.
Hello.
Big.
Because I just made him colossal to show his detail. What, Aaron? What the fuck are you talking about? This snowy owlbear looks adorable.
It does. I would
No.
pet it.
Yeah, and then it'd
I
bite
got
your
bit.
fucking arm off, much like
Might.
it's doing to Wu.
There are 2 wolves now?
There was
Oh, I thought it was
one
just
further off.
I never saw him until now.
So
What do you mean? We're nice and cozy in our tent. We're seeing nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing the back of my eyelids. You know.
So you guys watch as you're chopping into this owlbear. You see a kind of bluster of snow form around Arl as she's standing in the background, and all of a sudden she appears over behind the owlbear in another. What? That's not how that works. At this point, the winter wolf comes down and is going to attack Smith. That's an 8, so that's gonna miss. But it has advantage. That's a 25, so that hits. So Smith, with your bonus rate now, you're only going to take 5 points of damage, but I need you to make a DC 14 strength save.
Strength?
Yep, strength saving throw. Okay, you are not knocked prone. All right. This one is running up, attacking Wu. That's a 17 to hit Wu. Aaron, you're going to take 12 points of damage. I also need you to make a strength saving throw.
Sentinel?
Yes, Sentinel would proc.
Do I still need to save throw?
Yes. Okay, you are not knocked prone. Smith, that, with Wu standing there, that would hit.
Nice. 18.
Nice.
Nice.
I forgot to roll Divine Fury. Can I still do that on the
Yeah.
owlbear, or is that too late?
That's
Okay.
fine.
Kind of forgot. It's been a while.
Ooh. All right. An extra 5. That owlbear is not looking too healthy. All right, so you're watching as these wolves are rushing up to all of you.
Russian wolves?
They are Russian wolves. They run up to you, and before they bite, they kind of look up and pause. They're like, "Privyet, comrade," and then they bite into you. But you see Arl teleport once again, and she teleports up onto the platform where Tundarn is.
I wasn't here. Who the hell's Tundarn?
Tundarn is the guy that was picked for the lottery.
Okay, I was there.
You were. This is the guy that this is basically the guy that was like picked to die and be sacrificed to Arl, but you guys were sent to like, do like the underhanded dealings that actually go on here in Bryn Shander.
Gotcha. Okay.
I
feel like I know who I think I should know who this is, but I don't know who this is.
Yeah, that's
And you're
Tundarn.
telling me that the normal city guards protect every single person from the Frostmaiden herself? Bullshit.
I'm not saying that. What I am saying, though, is that while that is all going on, Ravenchuck Urard, as the two of you are sitting here nice and cozy in your tent, blissfully unaware of the goings-on outside, all of a sudden you feel this cold, like, burst of air that rattles your tent. So I need to...
Also, when did we get the Russian snake back?
You've had Chris.
I can literally switch out my Pokemon.
I thought he died.
He went into the PC. Pokemon don't die; they just faint. Come on, I thought you knew this.
And in D&D terms, when he died, his soul was bound to Urard and was taken to Calyx's pocket dimension, and then healed after a certain amount of time, and through that magical bridge was able to be swapped out.
Yeah,
Right, and I thought he wasn't able to swap him out until he went back to that fire.
There is he can use his reaction now. So
Okay.
that was something that he gained, where he can use his reaction as part of the boon, which uses his ability to use Hellish Rebuke with his companions.
And long story short, instead of having a PC, I have a CP for Calyrex Pocket.
That's right. Don't say CP on stream. I hate it so much.
There's no other definition that CP could be used for.
Right.
What do you mean?
So Urard and Ravenchuck, the two of you are nice and cozy and warm here in your tent. All of a sudden, you feel this like battering against the southwest like corner where Beefchuck is laying, and all of a sudden you see that the corner of your tent peels off. As it does, you see that there is a wolf standing right there. I need everyone in that tent to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, it stands for Children Park.
Whoa!
Where the children play.
Oh, Children's Playground.
Yeah.
So
What did I just hear?
nothing.
And also, can someone explain the Russian snake to me?
All right. So while you
James
are rolling your
Bradford.
dexterity saves, basically, whenever we first introduced the flying snake, he was a flying snake associated with the townmaster of Targos, and we gave him a stereotypical Russian accent. When the group went to the Cave of Berserkers, which was actually the session that you were a part of, that snake was crushed to death, along with the Yeti Tyke.
I'm very upset about that.
Yes, when that
Are we
happened...
all doing dex saves?
No, I need Ravenchuck, Beefchuck, Urard, Chris, Albot, Azure, and Neoguri. Everybody who is in that tent.
Okay.
Yep, give me a moment here. I'll get all of theirs.
Yep.
I got a decent roll, guys.
Nice. Good
I
job.
didn't.
Decent roll.
I absolutely did not.
Now you need to. Now you
Jared,
need to.
you need to roll it 3 more times.
Keep in mind, Tarrant, Beefchuck has a +5 to Constitution saves. So
And a +4 to Dex.
right. So make sure that you're rolling his with a +5. Or sorry, Dexterity. It's a +4 to Dexterity. So you could even roll any one of yours that's a +4, and it still does the right math.
10.
Okay.
All right. This is how it goes. Neoguri rolled an 8.
Okay.
Azure rolled a 10.
Okay.
Albot rolled a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Chris rolled a 16. I actually could probably go in and check them. So Chris has a soft 20. Albot has a soft 20.
Just all I need to know is if you rolled less than a 12, you are going to take 17 points of cold damage.
Okay.
If you rolled above that, you're going to take 8.
Okay.
What if you're resistant to cold?
If you are resistant to cold, you take
4.
half of whatever you would do. So Ravenchuck, you rolled a 17 and got for yourself and got a 10 for Beefchuck. So that means that since Beefchuck is not resistant to cold, he is going to take 17 points of cold damage. But since you passed it and are resistant, then you are going to take 4.
Don't worry, I'm doing all the damages.
That's fine. I trust you.
I don't.
Oh, that hurt. I'm gonna kill this wolf.
So I got a quick question before next turn starts. Has anybody tried the Mountain Dew fruit quake?
My
God, it is horrendous. Don't do it.
My friend Eric did and said that it wasn't bad.
It's
No.
not great.
Yeah, I want you to imagine drinking something that tastes like a scented pine cone.
Oh,
Yeah. Think of like Code Red, but more like fruitcakey.
Hey, hold up. Code Red's good.
Code Red is good.
Like,
It's got that red tint to it, but it's more of a darker red tint.
if somebody else bought me Mountain Dew Fruit Quake, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, I'll drink it, whatever. But I will never go out of my way to purchase it myself ever again.
I usually only drink.
I've bought 3
Sprite,
bottles now.
Christmas
Why?
stuff.
I wanted to try it.
I have diabetes.
I'm probably close to having diabetes.
And I have diabetes.
Superpower is diabetes.
So, I do want to point out, Ravenchuck and Gerard, as this has happened and you get this like cold frozen blast of this
Can I do
wolf,
Hellish Rebuke?
you can.
Yeah.
Is there anything?
He bursts into flames for 24 damage.
Well, I think that's a dexterity save, so let me double check. Yep, that's a dex save.
I mean, if he fails, he takes half.
Yeah, you know, if he fails, he
fails, he takes all 4.
Yeah, so he did fail, so he's going to take the full 24. And in fact, that burst of light, that hellish rebuke, illuminates the other winter wolf that is stalking up behind it.
Jesus Christ. TPK. TPK.
Jared?
Yes?
We're gonna have a tough time. Because the other 3 can't help us. They're busy with an owl bear, and 2 wolves.
Okay, I have a plan.
Nope. The others
explosive seeds.
The others are busy with 2 winter wolves and now stalking up behind another owlbear.
Boy, am I glad I'm not Smith or Wu.
Those of you, all of you, in fact, can see this. You guys watch as Tundarn is now, you can barely hear this, but through all of the snowy haze, you can see Arl, the Frostmaiden, stalking up to Tundarn, who is sitting there, and you can now hear him starting to scream as he's yelling at the top of his lungs, trying to pull himself free of this rock, screaming, "I'm not ready to die! I'm not ready to die!" Gerard.
They're all brave until they have to.
Can I see him on that rock?
You absolutely can see him on that rock.
You know what? I gotta think here. There's one of 2 routes I can go. I can either try charming the wolf that's directly in front of us, or I say, fuck it, and make your life a living hell, Lucas.
I'm going to say that you can already tell that the wolf in front of you is... there is no way that you would be able to charm that thing. It is not of natural creation.
That, and you just did 24 hellish rebuke damage to it.
I had an ability that would allow me to just charm it with animal friendship. But
yeah, I will say that just with the scenario, so that you're not like using
okay,
something that's
Lucas, I'm going to need, hold on, give me one moment here.
Personalization.
Because I can see her walking up to him, correct?
yes.
All right. Okay, so there's that. Now I gotta check this. All right, I'm gonna need 8 flying snakes around her
That's what I thought.
for a swarm of flying snakes.
Jared, why don't we just milk those things? You just cast a spell and then we milk them.
Magical snakes cannot be milked.
You can't milk them for the venom?
No.
You know,
That's what I wanted to do.
all I remember you, Lucas, is telling us about the vampire thing of where people wanted to essentially create a blood farm with the vampire or some shit.
Oh, Aaron, you missed it. I upgraded Beef Chuck to where he can add poison damage when he bites stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, so I need to talk to you about getting poison because I don't want to buy poison. It's $100 per 100 gold pieces per vial.
Shit, I'm gonna charge you. I'm gonna charge you for
Okay.
getting poisoned.
So we were doing this as a swarm, right?
To make it easier on you, I believe
Yeah.
that's what we were doing, and I don't know. I think we were just going to use the flyby stats or like the stats of the flying snake, but use like the poisonous snake swarm thing.
Yeah, I think that
'Cause
was the case.
Because we were going to keep the 1 piercing damage and the
Mhm.
7 3d4 poison damage and just add it,
Yes.
but we were going to just use like the poisonous snake swarm stat block.
Yep. That's so it still has flyby. It has the fly speed, which is
Which
again,
will make
60
it
feet.
easier on you because you can just use the image for a poisonous snake swarm.
Yep, there it is.
Which I now have to go under this and go under summoned. Swarm of poisonous snakes.
Yeah, I don't have poison at the moment.
Yeah, so it would have like 36 damage. It's a swarm. And we were just going to run it off of the bite attack of Chris and multiply it by what, like 3 or something?
Yeah, I think that was the case. Yeah, makes that save. Yeah, because what we'll do is we'll do it kind of like Matt Colville had it, where it's based off of the amount of hit points that it has. So it currently has 36 hit points. At that, all of the damage that it does is going to be multiplied by 3. Once it's down to 24 hit points, that damage is multiplied by 2. Once it's down to 12 hit points, that damage is just straight up.
Yeah.
Okay. Coolio. I did accidentally go back a step, so...
Did you?
I did. I also want to remove old Smithy, because Smith told him... Oh, by the way, Azure also ran into the tent with the other Axe Beaks the moment shit started happening.
Perfectly fine.
Okay, so...
It is still my turn. Excuse you.
Oh, shit, that's right. I guess it is.
Yeah, Lucas.
Now
Damn.
I have to control all of my companions.
That's true, you do.
So the poisonous snake swarm. It's
Mhm.
gonna. I can't drag him. I can drag her, but I can't drag my snake swarm.
Hold on. Try now.
There we go. Cool.
Yep.
I'm just gonna have it occupy her space.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and make them attack.
Okay. Go ahead, and I need to access her stuff. So go ahead and roll for the attack on that thing.
I think that was a 12.
Oh, it's a 6. Yeah, it's a 6 plus 6. So that is going to miss.
That's fine. They're occupying her space, and yeah, that's about it for that. And then I'm gonna have Chris fly up and bite this wolf.
Hmm?
Wow, that's a 10. And you said your rolls were bad. You gave me your rolls, Tarot.
Jeez. Yeah, that's rough.
That's
All
fine.
right.
He can then just fly away out of the enemy's reach.
That's true.
Not as bad as mine, man. I rolled a 2. I
And
rolled like
now-
15 5s and 115. Okay.
And then
Let's see how this explosion works. We're gonna have Albot shoot with the explosion. I have it in my notes.
well, it's your spellcasting modifier, so it's a +7, so that's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah. And then it's 1d8 plus 1 bludgeoning damage. Well, actually, it doesn't do any extra damage, does it?
It's 1d8
Yeah,
plus
D8.
1 bludgeoning, and
Yeah, we'll do it. Why not? Let's see how
s-
it goes. Little tiny explosion. So
All right.
that's 5 bludgeoning damage with the tiny explosion.
All right. Beef Chuck, Tarot, I need Beef Chuck to make a dex save.
Oh, of course you do. Hey, I got Jared's good rolls.
Nice.
Let's go. Add 2 to that.
Yeah. This
Thanks,
little
Jared.
this pop goes off on this winter wolf, and you see that it kind of jumps back at it, and Beef Chuck coils back a little bit, you know, avoiding the residual explosion. Jared, just keep in mind,
Really good rolls, Jared.
Bombard has 2 targets, so you can shoot 2 different targets.
Oh, I didn't know that. Whoops.
Mm-hmm.
Next
So-
time then.
Well, no,
Or unless you're allowing me to.
you can get a second attack with Bombard.
Okay. It doesn't matter.
Okay, cool. All right. So at this point, it is Arl's turn.
She is surrounded by flying poisonous snakes.
That she is indeed.
Swarm can occupy another creature's space and vice versa. The swarm can move through any opening large enough for a tiny snake. Swarm can't regain hit points or gain temporary hit points.
Mhm.
They are immune to charm, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, restrained, and stunned.
So, you see as she is standing up here, she's like, all these snakes are starting to swarm at her and are starting to like try and bite and snap. And you just see her arms go out, her head goes up, and she lets out this shriek that is kind of ear-shattering to everyone around. As she does this, you see that the blizzard that is surrounding here kind of amplifies. And where you see that circle on the map, all of a sudden, hail that is like rock hard ice begins to fall and pound down onto the ground. Jared, I need you to make dexterity saving throw for your swarm. I'm going to give it I'm going to have you roll it 3 times.
Okay. It's an 11.
It's an 11? Okay.
Yeah, because the
Well,
stat block.
each one of them is going to be their own thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. So
They do have resistance to bludgeoning
this
and
fucking
piercing
pen.
and slashing.
And piercing and slashing. Boom, boom, boom. Thank
Listen,
you,
we
Erica.
discussed this a long time. If I can summon swarms, and we agreed it's through magical pulls.
I 100% agree. Okay, so it has resistance against bludgeoning.
Yes.
Okay, so it is your swarm is going to take 4 points of bludgeoning, and 18 points of cold damage.
Nice.
Um,
That puts it down to 14, so it still gets ×2.
nice. All right, so that is a total of. Come on, damn it.
TPK. TPK.
Why can't I? There we go. Fucking finally. It wasn't letting me access Tundarn here.
I'm prepared to bring Sprocket into the Dale.
Yeah. You guys look up and you can see that Tundarn is just getting pelted with all of these different rocks and icicles that are falling down. I'm just gonna keep that there. Groff, it is your turn.
Let's step out of the tent. So I got my my prey in sight, and I'm going after my favorite foe again.
Okay.
W1.
W1.
All right, first attack's gonna be.
Wow.
Actually, it's gonna be 30 because I actually get another +1 if we're not in sunlight.
Nice. Sick.
So that is
Blessed Bow of the Black
4,
Ice or Black Glacier.
or 8 rather, +4 for 12 total.
Okay.
Next attack is 18 to hit.
That hits.
8 plus 2, another 10 damage there.
All right. You can see that thing is getting whittled down. Do you do anything else?
I think that's all I got.
Okay. So as you head out of the tent, you fire these 2 shots up at this winter wolf. You can hear Tundarn up above you, just getting pelted by ice. The rest of you, especially your Rard, as you have summoned your snakes up there, you watch this as Arl reaches her hand out. You can see Tundarn is pulling. He's trying to like rip these stakes out of the ground as there is like blood rushing down his face from this hail that has just pelted him. You see he finally breaks free one of the ropes and starts to pull from the other one as Arl reaches her talon out and grabs him by the head, and you see that his eyes kind of glow with a white light as all of a sudden he is turned into a complete solid chunk of ice.
No. I've seen One Piece. It's okay.
I'm glad.
What's One Piece?
Don't worry. In 20 years, we'll find out that this character survived.
I hate it. I hate it here. I know exactly what you're talking about. And son of a bitch, he was dubbed dead on the wiki, and now they have to change everything.
Right.
All right, yeah. So you guys watch as Tundarn is just turned into this solid chunk of ice up there on the platform. Woo, it is your turn.
I might be able to save him.
Da, 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 da. What the fuck? So let's use a bonus action to go large.
Okay.
This might be a mistake, but I'm going to do it in this order. And you said the owlbear that we've been fighting looks pretty bad?
Yes.
Okay. So, question of the Morning Lords.
3?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Is that an action? Bonus action?
That is a bonus action.
Okay. The only reason I ask is I don't see. Okay, I have to actually click on it to see it as a.
Yeah, as a bonus action, you wreath your weapon in flaming or radiant energy.
All right. Yeah, I was like, because some of these are like, yeah, as a bonus action.
So if you look, it's listed underneath your bonus action section.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way.
Well, it's under Giant Might Hill.
Right, which those are all bonus actions. If you scroll up right above Offhand Saber, you'll see it says bonus actions.
Yeah, I see.
Yep.
So yeah, we're going to main hand.
Okay.
It is still poisoned, yeah?
It is still poisoned.
Ooh.
Which means it has disadvantage on its attack.
9 does not hit, correct?
9 does not hit, no.
I didn't think so. Really?
Neither one of those hit, unfortunately.
Okay. And of course I wasted that one.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to laugh that hard.
No, you're good. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
TPK!
Yep.
I'm like, what the shit?
All right, so the poison condition is now ended. And do you want to use any of your movement?
No.
Okay.
We'll be right back. I'm going to attempt to make myself food. I have my phone, so if I die, let me know so I can bring in Sprocket.
Okay.
Can you make me some food?
Making pizza rolls, I don't think that's good for your diabetes.
Neither is the
Who's
boss
Sprocket?
sticks I had for dinner.
Sprocket's
Oh,
his backup character.
He's my artificer who Lucas loves because he's the biggest asshole to anyone and everyone because he believes everybody else is inferior when it comes to
Lucas.
brain power to him.
Yo, that character, me and Coward Knocker are gonna come up with some amazing things.
God.
Absolutely. Like his only companion is a cat that has a turret strapped to it.
All right. What were you gonna ask, Aaron?
Reroll your beak. Runic shield.
Nick Shield.
When another creature you can see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to re-roll the d20 and use the new roll.
Okay, cool. I re-rolled, and I got a 12. Being that he's attacking Smith and gets a +2 because of the winter wolves around him, that is going to be a 15 and 14 to hit. So you did almost save Smith from an attack.
Which one hit?
They both hit because Smith only has a Smith has a 15 AC? Why on mine is it showing a 14? Huh. That's really weird. Okay, well, hey, you definitely saved Smith there because on mine I had him at a 14 AC and I was assuming both of those hit. But that's only going to be one hit, so you saved him from that one hit.
What's hitting me?
This is the owlbear is clawing at you.
I help you, Smith.
So Smith, you're going to take 6 points of damage.
With resistance?
That is with resistance already, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to pull some more bullshittery next turn as well.
Yeah.
Alright, so 3 damage. Just kidding.
I was like, wait, what? 3? Okay. Let's do it.
Jared, you here?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sorry, I'm eating.
All right. Okay. Well, Tarot, I also need you to make a saving throw.
Dex.
Yeah. DC 15.
Oh, Jared, you can have your good rolls back.
And I also need one for Beef Chuck as well.
Maybe not.
Nice.
I'm gonna just reload my character sheet. That might help me get better rolls.
All right, so you both, and this is already with taking into account your rolls and your resistances, you're both going to take 10 points of cold damage.
Crap.
And I need Jared to roll as well when he gets back.
Jared!
Your message.
Oh man. Whoops. Wait.
I need deck saves.
Man, my character sucks. Hey, Woo, Smith, do y'all need any healing?
No.
Smith?
No, I'm good.
Good, because I can't heal y'all. I'm going to heal myself.
Thanks, Tarrant.
Hey, I figured I'd be a good healer and at least ask. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna have I'll have Jared roll whenever he gets back. Ravenchuck, it's gonna be your turn. You said you were healing yourself?
Maybe. Hold on. How damage does the
Does the what? Tarrant?
I'm back. Am I dead yet?
No,
Yes.
but I need you to make dex saving throws for you and all your companions, except for Azure.
Oh, let's see. I fail. Nirigiri fails. 12 would be Albot, so that's his +1. That's 13. I'm assuming that fails.
That succeeds.
Oh,
Bye,
cool.
Tarrant.
Wait,
And
you got a 12, right?
Yeah, I got a 12,
The only one who failed is your second one who rolled a 3.
which is Neoguri.
Okay. So that means that you are each going to take 10 points of cold damage. Neogiri is going to take 21.
Neoguri is gone.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, my internet just decided to take a nap.
Chris is also gone.
Chris is gone?
Chris is gone. Albot is alive with 2. Oh, and you said I'd take 10.
Yep.
So how healed are y'all?
Oh, I'm like halfway to death. Literally. All of my animal companions just died, except Albot.
This Winterwolf came up, breathed a blast of cold. You and Beefchuck kind of buffeted yourself against this. Your roar did as well, but as your eyes kind of adjust, you see that Chris has fallen out of the air with its wings frozen solid and its body stiff, and Neogiri has poofed out of existence.
Crap. Why do I not have mass cure wounds?
Was you lame?
Apparently. I failed as a healer.
Because you suck as a healer.
You have one job.
Keep the party alive, and you can't even do that.
Okay, but Lucas, before my internet decided to take a nap, the wolf that's to the left of us, what the heck?
This one.
I guess so.
Yeah, this one. Right.
I can't see anything. There we go. Yeah, now I can. Yeah, that one. How damaged does he look?
He is not bloodied, which means he's still above half. He's still above half of his maximum.
Okay. Oh, if that would be. All right. I will do catapult, and how, like, sorry, my brain is not working. See AOE for a explosive seed.
Well, an explosive seed is just any creature within 5 feet of the thing you're hitting. So, literally anything right around this.
Crap. Of course, Beef Chuck would be in it.
Which you can have
Okay.
Beef Chuck move. That's just going to incur an opportunity attack unless you know, unless you tell him to disengage, which you can command him to do that. But he does take
I'll
your
just
turn directly
use-
after yours.
I think I have like pittons. Yeah, I have like pittons. I'll just use one of them.
Launching a piton? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead. Is that... Oh, wait, that's right. Catapult is a dex save. That fails.
Did it do extra... Okay. Did it do extra damage or no?
No, it's just the 3d8.
Okay.
Unless you're upcasting it. If you're casting it at 2nd level, it does 4d8.
No.
Okay. All right.
At least it can do damage good.
Yeah, you launch this climbing spike into the side of the winter wolf.
And then crap. Beef Chuck will bite the wolf because I want to know how his crap works.
Okay, so this is going to be a +7 to hit.
Wait, what's my... There we go. That's a +7. Oh, that doesn't...
Nope, that is a natural 1, my friend. That is
just remember
that.
Now you get...
Yes, now you have inspiration.
I thought I already had it. I get more inspiration?
No, you don't have inspiration yet.
Oh.
So
You lose it after you sleep.
At the end of at the start of a long rest, you lose your inspiration.
Oh, okay.
So
I thought I had like 6 inspiration.
Oh no,
points.
we don't use that anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we use the one where you get to either re-roll a roll and take the new roll, or you can get advantage on a roll.
Okay.
So yeah, but you have earned that because anytime you roll 1 or a 20, not 1 or not 20, you get inspiration. So failing upwards.
Like if I get a nat 1, I should get like be inspired.
Well, yeah, that's the idea.
Failed.
It's the idea of like learning from your mistakes. You know, it's like if you roll a nat 20, it's like I did this amazing thing. I'm inspiring. Like I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna do the thing. And if you roll a nat 1, it's like, holy fuck, I just fucked up the worst opportunity I had, but I'm gonna do better the next time. Smith. You're surrounded by by an owlbear, 2 winter wolves, and you see another owlbear that is running up towards your group. You have just seen out of the corner of your eyes while you're fending off these beasts, Arl casting down that hailstorm around her and then reaching out, grabbing Tundarn by the head and just turning him into a solid chunk of ice.
Okay. Albert's bloodied.
Phased.
Owlbear is very bloodied.
Let's try to finish him off.
Okay.
A reckless attack.
Very nice.
No, it's not.
That'd be 15.
That hits.
That's 15 damage plus Divine Fury.
You don't need to worry about Divine Fury.
Oh, okay.
You swing into this thing with your gleaming golden sunlight axe and just cut it across the chest. You see as it falls, it hits the ground. These things have been like letting out like blood, but you see as soon as it falls, it just turns into a big pile of snow.
Second attack is one W1 or W2 bloodied at all?
W1 is bloody, W2 is not.
Let's try to finish off W1.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits.
16 damage. Can I use Divine Fury now?
Um,
Is it still alive?
I'll give it to you. Yeah, he is still alive. Curious, I want to see. Oh, okay. This is actually the reason why I wanted to see if you could get this. So, you rolled maximum damage on this thing. This thing had just 9 hit points left. So you swing from the one and just carry your axe from one to the other, and as your axe is cutting through them, you see both of these creatures, this snowy owlbear and this winter wolf, just slump to the ground and then turn to snow and slush.
Woots.
All right. All right, so I need.
Who can you?
I need. You know what? Actually, he's gonna stay right there. Nope, didn't want to move Woo. God damn it.
Stop moving Woo.
Trust me, I'm not trying to. Woo and Smith, I need the two of you to roll dexterity saving throws.
No.
Yes.
What's going on?
It is doing its cold breath at you. Dexterity saving throw. What now?
I was asking if Aaron was still driving.
No, I'm home.
I'm assuming I failed that.
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You both succeed. Since you both pass, you are going to only take 4 points of cold damage.
Woots. Resistance.
Is that factoring in resistance, I'm assuming?
That is already factoring in resistance, yep. Because, yeah, otherwise you would have taken 9.
Okay. Just double check.
Yep.
Yeah, I was doing the math too, and I'm like, that should be 4.
All right. Ravenchuck. That's a miss. And Smith, that's a hit, and that
What's
is
going
this owlbear is coming up and biting you. You're going to take 6 points of piercing damage. Gerard.
Yes.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I keep forgetting to do this, and I'm just coming up on it. So,
No.
she did use that. I still have 1 point left. So,
The fuck you mean you got 1 point left? The fuck does
Legendary
that mean?
actions. Legendary actions.
No, I figured. I was just giving him shit.
Give him more shit. Because when
Gerard,
just
you-
yes.
your swarm of snakes is going to take 13 points of damage.
Okay. They're gone.
Okay. But it is your turn, Gerard.
Hmm. I guess I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast. That's all I can do. Everything's dead.
For the moment, it's like all of a sudden, this is like the first time that you have been without Neogiri.
Yeah.
And there's a bit of an emptiness that you're feeling in this moment.
I mean, I used my spell slots. I can't do the Shadow Blade, except I feel like now would be the perfect time for it.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll your Eldritch Blast. For what seems like the first time, you guys watch as Gerard casts his spell of his own volition, like through his own body. That hits. And who are you shooting this at?
W3.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage.
5. And then
you get 2 of those.
Yep. That one's 24.
Yep.
That one's 8.
All right.
Both at W3.
Coolio. You still got Albot.
Yeah, I do. He's gonna go bombard.
He's like sputtering through the air.
Nat 20!
Nat 20! Nice.
Okay,
so that's gonna be that's gonna be 1d8 plus 9.
Yep.
And well, both of them will hit, so it'll be 2d8 plus 10. All right.
That's 10 plus the 10, so.
All right. You see this Albot is this sputtering little, mechanism. You can see that like frost and snow is starting to fill in where his gears and mechanisms are. As he's trying to stay aloft, he turns and shoots at the one that you were shooting at. You see the one kind of weakly launches over there, and the other one, you see this little spark within him that ignites that explosive seed that kind of warms him up and melts some of that ice that's forming in him as it blasts away that winter wolf.
Hooray, that's all I can do. I mean, yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Okay. So, it is now let me see. How does Ravenchuck still have temporary hit points? Tarot. Tarot.
You're muted.
Oh my god, I've been saying stuff. I'm sorry.
So, how do you have temporary hit points when you've taken damage?
I have temporary hit points?
Yeah, you have 15 temporary. That's what the temp 15 on your sheet is.
I don't even know.
Oh yeah, that's temporary hit. Well, no, you start the day out with 15, but when you take damage, you should be taking it away from your temp first.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, so you should be down to. You should still technically be at quote unquote full hit points, but only have 1 temporary hit point left.
Oh.
Yeah, normally if you just take away health, it normally takes away from your temp.
Yeah, are you just editing your current hit points?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
there a different way?
Just where it has that little empty box in between heal and damage, just put in how much damage you take and click the damage button, and it'll do all the math for you.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Whoa.
great. It's great technologies.
Yeah.
Have you really been doing the math this entire time?
Yes. I've been counting it as I click it.
Oh,
Cool.
Yeah,
buddy.
that's why it sucks
Summer
for me that
child.
I'm so low because my temp HP and everything got deleted and I'm at 23 out of 45.
That's
I'm
impressive,
fine,
though.
guys.
From Tennessee, and he can do math. That's good.
Hey, Wait,
All
so
right.
so does Beef Chuck have any temp points?
No, Beef Chuck does not. You get those temporary hit points because you have the Blessing of the Morning Lord version 2, which is that you gain 15 temporary hit points each day at dawn.
Okay.
Yep. And that's
What
'cause
really sucks
Mm-hmm.
is I can't go with the rule of I take Neoguri's damage because that's only if Neoguri single-handedly takes damage and not both of us.
Right. Since you are both taking the damage. Yep. All right. So I need Smith, Wu, Groff, and Gerard to all make dexterity saving throws.
Level up.
No.
That's only if we kill the god.
By the way, our axe beaks are dead now.
I have the tent to protect them.
Well, I'm gonna roll for the axe beaks because they're gonna have a bit of damage reduction.
Mine gets advantage on dex, and if it succeeds, it takes
Yep.
no damage.
Hey.
Aaron.
So who gets that nat 20 that you rolled?
That was no one rolled a nat 20.
You rolled a nat 20.
No, you're not getting a nat 20 for your axe beak. Son of a bitch. And anyway, the axe beak that rolled a nat 20 was old Smithy.
Damn straight.
Strong-willed baby. He's just like, it's like battering him. He's like, feels like rain. Okay, so
Do I
see.
pass?
Let me see. Groff passes. Smith fails.
Hold on, I'll re-roll mine. Once per rage.
Oh, wait, that's right. You get that danger sense.
I have a feat that once per long rest I can level up.
Okay, I still failed.
Wait, what do you mean once per rage, Smith?
Danger sense.
Oh, no. It's fanatical
No?
focus.
Oh, okay.
Huh. Oh, you know what? That has to be something. Yeah, that's from Xanathar's guide. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so Smith's a fail, Groff passes, Wu fails, and Gerard fails.
Ow.
What did you say, nipple?
I said, ow, my nipple.
Okay, cool.
I'm ready to die.
So those of you that failed are going to take 8 points of bludgeoning. Groff, you're going to take 4. Smith, you're also going to take 4 because you have resistance to that.
And I take 4.
And you take 4 as well. Wait, why do you take 4?
This is cold, yeah?
No, this is bludgeoning. You're going to take 8.
Aww.
So Smith and Groff take 8. Or sorry. Smith and Groff take 4. Gerard and Wu take 8. Now, Smith is going to take 7 points of cold. Wu is also going to take 7 points of cold. Groff is going to take 3 points of cold. And Gerard is going to take 15 points of cold.
I'm down.
And the area there in the circle is now difficult terrain. Also, the axe beaks that are inside. That is a total
Man, our
of.
tents just got destroyed.
That tent is made out of mithril, by the way.
Yeah, that tent is pretty well fucked.
I mean, so is mine and Jared's.
All right, so Aaron,
Yo.
your axe beak is going to take 11 points of damage, same as Groff's.
What, do I need to make notes of this?
It's on your character sheet. If you go to your extras tab, you'll have an axe beak dusk.
Oh.
So 11 points from there, same with Groff. 11 points from the two of you. Smith, Old Smithy is going to take 5 points of damage.
That's lame.
And Jared, Azure doesn't take anything.
Even with a net 20, he still takes damage?
Oh yeah, yeah. Nat 20s don't really count towards saving throws.
Well, Azir's still alive, but Erard is down.
That's true. That is true.
Also, Lucas, I sent you an idea for my character for when I die.
Cool, I'll keep it in mind.
I hope you die now. I'm sorry, but I hope this character dies.
Don't worry, I changed it. I don't think I'm bringing Sprocket in. I think I'm going to bring somebody else in.
Oh.
Because Sprocket's not allowed to die. Lucas and I have made that decision, no matter what.
Okay. I don't know where that came from.
Basically, we said if he died in the dungeon, that was a nightmare he had, because everything that happens to him is canon.
All right, so after this has happened, it is Groff's turn.
Sorry, I'm just checking one thing real quick.
Not the message I was looking for.
All right, where am I?
Hey, Groff? Oh, that one is dead.
Do you want more food?
Yes, please.
I'm done. One of my friends says, yeah, they want some food.
Yeah, I'll take food.
Three of your friends.
They all want food.
We all want food.
Pizza rolls, but I'm fat, so I'll take more.
Mrs. Tarrant, I would love a pizza roll.
It's pork chops. It's a pork chop with steak sauce.
All right, I'll see you in 10 hours. I'm on my way.
Yeah, seriously.
Cornbread, mashed potatoes with cornbread in it.
Dude, shut up. You're making me hungry.
I'll see you in 16 hours.
Yeah. Seriously.
About halfway.
Justin, what are you doing, buddy?
Move 15 feet over, heal Gerard for 14.
Ooh, okay.
With
Gerard is back
cure
up.
wounds.
Made some red potatoes, boiled them, cut them up into cubes. They still got a little red skin on them. And then I put a little cornmeal in there, mixed it with some bacon grease, and mixed them up, and made thickened taters.
Bacon.
Digging taters? This sounds like a hell of a meal.
Yeah, I heard dick and taters.
Your ham cooked in them.
Wait, what about ham cooked in dick and taters?
I made some fresh homemade tea to go with it.
Oh, man. I'm hungry.
Man, I would love some dick and taters right now, directly in my mouth.
Well, Groff comes over to you, doesn't offer you any taters, but gives you the dick.
Thanks for
You're
the
allowed to put
pork
this in your mouth.
Oh, God.
Oh, I think I just figured out what CP means.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Combat proficiency.
There you go.
it's okay.
Anyway.
He's 18. Gerard's 18. He's 18.
Yep.
Yeah, sure he is. Bonus action. I'm going to cast Healing Spirit over next to Wu.
Oh, okay. Are you throwing the walrus trinket?
Do I have to throw it? Or can I?
you use the walrus trinket to have it act as the spirit. So you'd have to you can basically place it anywhere within 5 feet of you, but if you want it to be over by Woo, you basically are like throwing the wooden figure. You can choose where it is. It's just you're basically. I just didn't know if you were using that.
Wait, why would I have to throw it?
I'm more wondering, are you using the walrus trinket?
That's how you use healing spirit, right?
That's how
do
you.
I just have healing spirit?
You have healing spirit. You already have healing spirit. That's not a question. But you can.
I'm just
opt,
using healing spirit.
Okay, yeah, because you can opt to use a charge of the walrus trinket to get those extra bonuses with it.
What were the extra bonuses?
So when you throw the walrus trinket, creatures can receive the maximum amount of healing while within 5 feet of it. Additionally, the walrus may make one attack against an enemy that is within 5 feet of it when it's summoned. So you would have to, if you wanted to do that.
That seems like would be pretty useful. So I can throw it, you said?
Yeah, you can throw it. Just let me know. Here, let me pull it up on here. There you go. You can move that around.
Where is it? Is it below me?
No, it's right there. It's right in front of you, right here.
Oh, I see it. I cannot move it. Can I even
try moving it now? There you go.
There we go. So I guess I would. Can it go there?
Yeah. I'll say that you can like throw it right up against the rocks.
All right. So then that'll heal Woo for 6, and that'll heal an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
All right, so go ahead and roll a +4 to hit, Justin.
You said 6?
Yep.
Yes. 13.
That hits. 2d4 plus 2 piercing damage. Look at you guys using your magic items.
9 piercing damage.
All right. 9 piercing to him. Okay, so basically anybody that that moves into the space of the, or anyone who moves within 5 feet of the walrus gets
big love.
That's right. You guys see this like walrus spirit just like plop right off of the rocks as this this black and red walrus trinket is tossed over there.
Also, now that my turn's over, I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Message me if you need me to roll.
Cool, yeah.
I don't see the walrus. Oh, I see it now.
He's right there. Yep.
Yeah.
We need to bring that back as well. Woo, it's your turn.
I'm using a bonus action.
Cool. Ooh. What you doing?
Hill Rune.
Hill Rune.
Yep.
Interesting. Gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for a minute. Nice.
Yeah, buddy. So now I'm going to attack. What one looks bloodied?
What one looks bloodied? Neither one of them.
All right, I'll attack the wolf first.
Okay.
Who else did you attack?
17, yeah?
Yeah, it hits.
I don't get a plus from the walrus, correct?
No, you would just get it from Smith.
That's what I figured, but I figured I'd double check.
You buddy.
All right, one attack.
Yeah.
Oh, you suck nuts. Well, at least that was max damage.
Dang. Yeah. Charlatan sabers do a ton of damage.
They do same damage as normal sabers,
but
they ton of damage.
It does. Man, those Charlatan sabers do a lot of damage.
I made them.
Just a normal saber.
They're good. I made them.
Make them better.
Okay, so that's 2 hits, and he is poisoned.
Another 8.
Have an open slot for thing.
Huh?
The thing?
Yeah, the thing is that. What is it called?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Atonements.
Sorry.
Oh, attunements.
Yeah.
Take away it. I can only use that once per attack. I can't use it on both.
What?
The D6.
Infusions.
It's
That's what they're called.
once on each of your turns.
For what?
Each. The D6
What,
extra
yeah.
damage.
What is that feature?
The Hill Giant's Might, or is that?
Oh,
each?
yeah. Once on each of your turns, one of your attacks deals an extra D6. Yep.
So.
Okay. So, at the end of your turn, Arl is going to teleport in a flurry of snow behind Wu.
Oh no.
It is now the Winter Wolf to the south. It is not even gonna care about the little Owlbot.
Dang, he's just gonna step on your owl.
Actually, it's going under it because he flies. And I don't get any bonuses off of them, but at the end of the Winter Wolf's turn, I am going to get legendary action.
Question.
Yeah.
Never mind. Because it's so with the stone rune, it's that creature that ends its turn, not whether it uses a legendary action.
The
Correct,
stone.
or-
Wait, the stone rune when a creature yes, that is when it ends its turn.
Okay.
Right.
So I have to wait till the bottom of the order in order to use that.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wu, she is going to hit you for 22 points of damage.
Reroll.
She's going to hit you with a 25.
Damn. All right.
All right. And you're going to take resistance to all of this, so that's going to be a total of 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Ravenchuck, it is your turn.
Hey, you're Gruff. Y'all have the wolf, right?
I
don't
casually coughs up some blood.
Yeah, Groff will nod hesitantly, I guess, since he's in the bathroom.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Catapult at what's her face, and I'm sorry, Woo, but it's gonna be an explosive seed. So you might take some damage.
Okay.
Okay. So that's an explosive seed that you are shooting with your catapult spell. So this is going to automatically deal 3d8, and with the explosive seed,
Where did my explosive seeds go? I had 5.
I don't know, actually. That's what I was just looking at. I know you had 5.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I don't know where they went. Make sure that you add those back.
To equipment.
Yep. Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
Okay, so explosive seed, each creature. Okay, so that is going to be Wu, you need to make a DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
DC 10 dex.
Yep.
I know what's her face is probably gonna pass it because she's a
Wait,
guy.
actually, that she has advantage on them. Yep, that's a success. And this is going to be for the explosion. That is also a success. That's a failure for Wu.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll the damage. Go ahead and roll the 3d8 first. This is going to be for the catapult. That is 9.
Half is 4.
And go ahead and roll 1d8. So both Arl and Wu are going to take 3 points.
So I take 7 total?
No, you take 3 because it's bludgeoning damage, and you have resistance to that right now.
Oh, thank God, Wu.
Yeah. Yeah, he failed it, but he still, he still has resistance, so, not bad.
Yep.
Not a bad
There's
play.
a method to my madness.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
So I'll have to try Firebolt next.
Yep, and at the end of... go ahead. What were you going to say, Tarrant?
Beefchuck's turn.
Oh, yes. Well, at the end of Ravenchuck's turn, Arl is going to teleport.
Oh, what a...
So you currently cannot see her.
Yeah.
Can I?
You can, yes.
Hey, I got her out from behind you, Wu. So, you're welcome.
I was going to punch her in the head.
That is a +7 to bite.
Yes. Poison bite is is your spell attack modifier, so...
Now, if I miss, would it still minus a dose?
No, because it's not actually injecting anything.
Okay. I didn't know if it just automatically did it and shot the ground or not.
Nope. I'll figure out a way. I'll probably put in like an item or a feat or something to account for how many uses you have.
I was so close to a nat 20. It spun on a nat 20.
Oh, did it? Okay. Well, it still hits, so go ahead and roll the damage.
What is it?
Were you doing the it's 1d8 it's 1d8 plus your proficiency bonus, so 3. That's going to be the bite, and then this guy is going to make a constitution save. That was an intelligence check. Okay.
Just get your shit together.
Yeah, I know. So go ahead and roll 2d8.
That's a d8.
Yeah, it's 2d8 plus 3.
Oh, not the best, but
9 points, and it is poisoned.
Roots.
Is that all he can do?
That is, yeah, that's his whole turn.
That's
Okay, I
all
didn't know
you
if he
can
had an extra
say.
attack.
Smith. You see Arl teleporting around. This owlbear is in front of you that has just run up and bit into your arm. Wu is fighting against this winter wolf. You've seen Groff summon his healing walrus just to the south of you. Arl has brought down this hailstorm around you that's pelted down the area, and hell is still commencing.
Who's bloodied around me?
The wolf.
The owlbear? Wolf? I'll go for the wolf.
Owlbear has not been touched at all.
Reckless attack?
I thought the owlbear died.
The first owlbear died.
Yeah, the first one,
Oh,
not the,
yeah.
This is the second one.
That's a hit, definitely.
Oh, it's right on. Okay, I see it.
15, still up?
Yes.
Divine Fury.
Okay.
Still up, I'm assuming, second attack.
Just, yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll the damage for that one.
I'll reroll that. Whoa. Okay, so 12.
Okay. You take down the winter wolf that was assaulting your friend.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. Snowy owlbear does not like that. And it's going to get advantage on attacks against you because of your reckless attack.
Yeah. Also, use with me and other Smith.
What?
You
said
is with
you.
me and other Smith.
Oh God. That's a 14, which is going to miss. I should have left Arl there. And wow. Okay. Yeah, he is. I'm not hitting. Okay. Gerard.
Actually, hold up. Hold.
Huh.
No, never mind.
Okay.
Because I already did that. Never mind.
Yep.
I'm like, wait, I can do it. No, I can't.
Go ahead,
Never
Jared.
mind. Just kidding.
I can't step away or else I'm getting hit. So I guess I'll finally use the spell that's been sitting here and I've never used once yet. Throw hands.
Nice.
I'm throwing hands with this wolf. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits. Let me ask you this. Are you doing the shove action or are you just damaging?
Oh, I'm absolutely gonna try and
Yes.
how bloodied is it?
I mean, he's not bloodied at all.
Then I'm just gonna try and shove him away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
and then that's opportunity attack on a couple people.
Shove then run, you know?
It's against my spell save DC, so it's 15.
Okay, yep. He fails.
Yes.
All right.
So you push him back. You push him back 5 feet, and you still have the second hand since you're casting this above level 5.
Yep. So then the second hand will be the one that does damage.
Okay.
So wouldn't
That one's 13 to
Shep
hit.
and
That
Groff
hits.
get opportunity attacks?
Forced movement does not provoke opportunity
That is
attacks.
6 force
I will say
damage.
this. That's not what I thought what the spell was gonna be.
Yeah, throw hands is a spell where you conjure spectral hands that shoot out from your palm, and it kind of works like Eldritch Blast, whereas you level up. At 5th level you get 2, at 11th you get 3, and at 17th you get 4. And you can either deal damage or you can shove with them. So you can you can basically shove people as if you were who was the sumo wrestler from Street Fighter? Was that Akuma?
Not Akuma, but I know who, because
Smith.
Akuma was the
Yeah.
demon, but I know who you're talking about.
Smith.
I don't know.
I thought you
I know who you're
played.
talking about.
Oh, that was
Street Fighter.
that was Kavarda. Kavarda played Street Fighter.
I know.
I know who you're
Hadouken.
talking about though.
Yeah, that's all I know.
See, what I thought was gonna happen was I thought like throw hands was gonna be something where his hands just shoot off of his wrist.
I just start beating.
It's kind of the idea.
I just start beating the shit out of them.
No, to make the wolf go like, what the F just happened? He just threw his hands.
Yeah,
and make him have,
yeah. I gotcha.
disadvantage on all attacks.
Just become Android 16 from Dragon Ball. Rocket Power Fist.
Oh man.
Listen, it was either that or hoping that maybe I could charm it. Even if it's not a beast or an animal, I can still charm it and override it.
Huh?
I have Fey presence. It is a creature. Fey presence affects it because it just says creatures.
Yeah,
Once per short rest
that
as
is
an action.
true.
Yeah.
That is true, but it's just anything that relates to a beast. It's not technically a beast.
It's just nothing was truly around 10 feet of me at first, but now everything's close to me, so now I could use Fey presence.
All right, so do you do anything with your movement?
Oh, absolutely. I am going back here.
Okay. And what about Albot?
I'll have him bombard.
Okay.
2 bombards. Now they're nat 20.
Nice.
You have inspiration, yeah?
This is for the Albot, and even would it apply if the Albot gets nat 20s?
You know what?
But
That's
I mean,
rough.
I do from when I rolled a 1.
That's
but
rough
I'm
to say.
just
You know what?
asking.
I'm gonna say I think I
I
did
would
give
say
you
it-
I think I did give you a inspiration for one of them, but I'm gonna say here on, unless it's like your primary companion, no.
I thought my inspiration was because I rolled a 1 during one of my saves.
I think one of your creatures rolled a nat 20, and I gave it to you for that.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm gonna say it's you're not gonna get it for that.
Okay, works for me.
Yeah.
No, I need inspiration. Damn it!
I know.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
both of those obviously do hit. So go ahead and roll the damage for that.
This is just gonna be the normal bombard, not the explosive ones.
Okay, cool. I was very curious about that actually.
Yeah. So it's just 2 d4s.
2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
Cool.
So
7
piercing.
All right. Is he moving? Because I already had him in my mind that he was like flittering upwards.
Yeah, he would probably flitter towards me.
Okay.
I mean, upwards and towards me is fine. That way, it's like
I
out of
imagine
range.
he was already above you, so
Yeah.
Because I had already assumed that the wolf was under him and not getting an opportunity attack.
Yeah,
Lucas?
yeah.
What?
Wrong campaign.
What did I say?
Me and you.
Shut up.
Oh my god!
I thought you were making a thing saying about the bird and being like, anime's not here.
All right.
I hope it at least does something.
Okay. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we are going to march over here. Wow, that's a nat 1.
Woots.
Oh, but that's a 14 plus 7, so that's a 22 to hit. So Smith, you are going to take a total of 3 points of damage as Arl is slashing you with her talons.
Hey, Aaron, did you read my message I sent you?
Yes.
Okay.
Justin, are you back?
Yeah, I just got back.
Cool. All right, it's your turn. Chaos kind of ensued. Your Rard used throw hands to push the wolf that was in front of you back 5 feet. Then cast another one to do some damage. He then shot back. Arl has teleported off of the top plateau and is now up against Smith, scratching at him.
Did I take any damage?
You did. Yeah, you took 3 points of damage.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, where did your Rard go?
Your Rard is just over here next to the tent.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You ran away like a little girl, man.
Keep in mind keep in mind that
has nothing.
the big circle on the map is difficult terrain.
Okay. So.
Oh, actually, no, it's not. That's gone.
Ha. I can walk. I can fight. All right.
I can run away.
Let's give myself just a little more distance between me and that wolf. And then we're going to go for W4 here.
Yeah.
Gotta kill the creeps first.
But I'm still standing.
I'm still standing.
Yeah, isn't tonight Elton John's last North American show ever?
I think so.
They're going to stream that on Disney Plus. That's pretty cool.
Wait, why? I'm confused.
Retiring.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Nobody else is dying tonight, Jared.
Dude, I was so
Are
upset.
you sure? Because we lost the Green Ranger, and one of my good friends from Colorado messaged me how there was a shooting basically right down the road from that.
Yeah, there was a shooting out at a nightclub in Colorado.
Although,
yeah, her
like
one
gay or some shit like that.
Her one friend is in the hospital, and then she's like she's fine. So,
but like,
it's
obviously a tragedy. But like, good for those guys though. They like stood up and beat up the dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they beat the ever living fuck out of that guy.
Wait, what?
There was a shooting out in Colorado in a gay nightclub, and the patrons beat the fuck out of the guy who did the shooting.
Oh.
Basically, don't fuck with the LGBTQ.
That's
and you'll get it.
right. You get your ass beat.
And not in a good way. Anyway, W4.
Yes.
I'm leaving after that comment.
26 to hit.
That hits.
I'm gonna also do my favorite foe thing again.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 9 plus 1, so 10.
Okay.
For the first attack. 17 hits.
Yep.
And 7.
Okay, so we're looking at 17.
3, so another
20.
10 damage on that.
Okay.
And I believe that is my turn.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I can just scroll down there and hit favorite foe. That would have been easier.
Yeah.
All right, now I know.
The more you know.
All right. Woo.
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. The walrus, does that heal Woo now or on... I guess it doesn't matter because now it's his turn anyway, but...
Yeah, it would be on his turn when he starts his turn there. So Woo, if you need them, go ahead and heal up 6 points.
If I need them. Of course I need them.
No, you don't.
You can refuse it if you want. That's fine.
Yeah. Nah. We're going after the bear.
Okay.
The bear, man. Thing. Yeah. 24.
That is.
I see her.
You see what now?
What's
The
her
bear.
face? Oh,
The
not the bear. Frostmaiden.
The bear.
Yeah.
I thought she's
still alive.
What now?
Lucas?
Yeah.
Still alive?
Yes.
Poisoned?
It is.
I'll be right back. I have to go beat up Nona because after
Actually,
I
it's
said about
not.
the bear, she started singing the bare necessities.
You are gonna
So,
have 2.
I have to fight her for that joke.
Jesus.
It's
All
an
right.
amazing song, though.
So it's gonna take 14 points of damage, and it needs to make that con save again. Okay, so it is now poisoned.
Did he just admit on stream he's going to beat up his pregnant girlfriend?
No, I said I have to fight her. I never said beat up.
Oh, okay.
Because he could lose.
Exactly, I could lose. And it's the same as when you say your parents were fighting in bed when you were 5. They were
Bonus
wrestling.
action.
Very strong.
Bonus action?
Bonus action, offhand saber.
Bonus action, offhand saber.
You mother of pearl.
Yep, that misses, unfortunately.
What'd you roll?
It rolled on 20, and then it rolled the 2.
That's what it did to me, man. Spun around on a 20 for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Maybe 3, and then it went to an 8.
Yeah. I'll call that done.
Here. At the end of your turn, Arl is going to use a legendary action to keep swiping at Smith. That's a hit. Smith, you are going to take 6 points of damage for that. She is just like, with every swipe, she is just screeching at you. Groff. The wolf misses you. Ravenchuck, it's your turn.
I missed the wolf.
How badly injured do Wu and Smith look?
Yes.
Wu is not. Neither one of them is bloodied, so neither one of them is below their max hit point. They're half of their max hit points.
What about Groff?
What is my max hit point?
Your max hit points is 74.
What is half of my max hit? Is what
half of your max would be 37.
Okay. Yeah.
Groff is looking pretty healthy.
Say, I think I still have temp HP even.
Yeah.
Because you suck.
Yeah.
I am going to.
The walrus attacks Wu.
In case if anybody's wondering, William won. He bit her while we were trying to give Aura jail.
The tent is destroyed, correct?
The tent that Ravenchuck and your Rardwin has blown away in the blizzard. The one that the axe beaks are in is pelted and is much like a priest. It's very holy.
So could I run through it?
It's our church tent.
The axe beaks are still in it. They are still cowering. Well, not cowering, but they're still hiding in there. So you could, I would say, if you wanted to do that, you could try and like go across this corner. But there is no way that you're not gonna take an opportunity attack from that wolf.
Yeah.
I just kill the wolf, honestly.
I want to fight a god. That's the thing.
Did
you
you
want
say
to fight a guy?
Did you say you wanted to fight a god or you didn't?
I want to. I want to
Okay.
kill.
If you want to fight a god, I'll bring Kakarot.
Oh no.
Kakarot will whoop everybody's ass in here.
Cooper would heal everyone and it'd be okay in the end.
Not with Kakarot.
With Kakarot. All right, what is Ravenchuck doing though?
Kakarot goes Super Saiyan.
Fun.
It is not fun.
I am going to do Pyromantics.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that showing up on there?
Everything is fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Get that beast out of here, Lucas.
Yeah, what?
You want me to blind the god or attack it?
Bro, it's
Something
your
against
turn.
the god.
It is your turn. Only
Do you want me to make it where it can't see, or do you want me to do damage?
It probably
Only
has
you
some
will be able
magic.
to stop forest fire.
It probably has some bullshit magic that it like blind sense. So just beat the fuck out of the god.
Hey, it does.
You would have thought. It's almost
Actually-
like I've been.
Actually, it has true sight.
It's almost like I've been staring at that for me. So he has blind sense.
Okay. Firebolt.
Yeah.
You douchebag! You landed on a 20.
Oh well, that's gonna miss.
I do inspiration.
Yes, if you have inspiration, you can definitely use it.
Oh no, that was Beef Chuck who had it. Never mind.
Oh. Okay.
Can I give him my inspiration?
No, only if you give it up whenever you first get it. And
Lucas said, "Give it up."
That's what I heard.
Smith, before you're able to move, you take 5 more points of damage as Arl is just clawing away at you while you are trying to fight this owlbear in front of you. And it is your turn now.
Can I use a shield beforehand? Would that help? Would shield help?
Oh shit! You do have shield. I forgot that you have that rune. You
How
can.
often can I use that?
That is from your. That's from your trinket. That has 3 charges. So you have that. It's in your inventory. It's a runic cairn trinket.
It's a cairn.
Cairn.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah. So you have 3 charges that you can cast 3 different spells with.
Okay.
So.
No, I'm not gonna waste shield. How much damage? 5?
5. Yeah.
Okay, my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Neither is the owlbear bloodied yet.
No.
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 Damn it.
Right.
I'm gonna have to beef Arl up for the next fight.
No.
Next fight.
What next fight, Lucas?
I mean, unless you
Don't
guys kill her.
Yeah, then the Forever Frost is gone.
The Everfrost.
The rhyme of the Frostmaiden. All right. So what are you doing, Smith?
I will attack the owlbear.
Okay.
And
It's
poisoned, right?
It is poisoned.
But he gets disadvantage, right? I don't get advantage on it.
Yeah, he has disadvantage on his attacks. Yep.
Oh, I'll use reckless attack.
Okay.
So that would just neutralize it, yes?
Yeah, balancing him out.
What do you mean? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
Does he get inspiration?
No. Oh wait, yeah, he would. Yeah, he rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
So he can give that to someone else.
Smith.
I'll give it to Lou.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
15.
Nice.
Do my second attack. Hit, I'm assuming?
It does.
Are you attacking?
Fury. Owlbear.
Yeah, that'd be an 18.
Oh, that's true. It would be an 18, but still hits.
Yeah.
All right. So 17. This thing is now bloodied.
Only now?
Only now bloodied.
+2. How much did he put down for damage? 17?
Oh yeah, +2 more. Yep, I got you.
Yeah. I know it doesn't make much of a difference, but
It does make a difference, believe me. When we're dealing with below 20 hit points, it does make a difference. All right. Cool. This owlbear is done dealing with your shit. That's a 25 to hit. And that's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nat 20! You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Didn't you use your reaction already?
No, because I was going to use it to use my rune, but you rolled that nat 20, and I'm like, son of a bitch.
Damn it, Aaron! I almost had him!
I protect Smith.
He protect, he attack.
Damn it! All right, Smith, you take 4 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
And you
Love you,
don't.
buddy.
And just so I can see. Oh, you don't take 31 divided by. You don't take 15 points on top of that. Damn you, Aaron.
I would have used my stones endurance, but
Yeah, I mean reduce the damage.
Would you rather reduce it or just have me reroll?
Oh, what's the worst?
That's a good point. I think it's literally Smith is like the only one that hasn't gone down yet or really took mass amounts of damage.
No, that's Groff. Let's be honest, that's Groff.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
true.
Groff normally stands in the background.
Ravenchuck at least took 14 points of damage. Groff took around the same amount, but across the entire campaign, Groff has probably taken the least amount of damage.
Yeah.
Probably.
But that's the whole idea of playing a Gloomstalker Ranger, is you stay in the back, you don't get hurt, kind of thing.
Yeah. And
I'm still at full health right now, so yeah.
That's true, yeah. But it is Gerard's turn, who is not at full health.
That's a 23 to hit.
Who are you attacking? The wolf?
W4, yeah.
Okay. All right, roll the damage.
You gotta say stuff. We can't just space magic.
7.
Space magic.
It says there. It says Eldritch Blast to hit.
I can see what you.
Though?
Yeah.
We know what you're doing.
It's fine.
But who you're doing is the thing.
All right. Second one.
Hitting same guy.
Yeah. What flavor lollipop should I eat, guys?
I'm using my inspiration to re-roll that.
Cool.
Watermelon.
I don't have
Because
watermelon.
I missed, right?
You did miss, yes.
Cool,
I have
then.
strawberry, cherry, lemon, and orange.
Strawberry.
25.
Flavor.
All right, strawberry. Yeah.
6 force damage.
Hey,
Dude,
Lucas,
what the fuck is wrong with this lollipop?
you bought a
It looks like my nutsack.
Kinda does.
Hey, Lucas.
Ah.
I realize the walrus is gone because I'm doing the favorite foe now, and that's concentration.
Oop. Thanks for the heads up.
You shouldn't have said anything. I need more healing.
Also, now the owl will blast them.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Is he
Frostmaiden's
attacking
about-
with normal or is he attacking with
Normal.
Okay.
So one is a. What the hell was it? There it is.
That one is a hit, one is a miss.
Yeah, one's a 16, one's a 6.
Mm-hmm.
So 1d4.
3 points of
Plus
damage.
1, 3 piercing. Woohoo.
All right. Your little Owlbot's just like doing what he can to stay aloft in this blizzard, just pew pew pew. All right. Arl's
I am
turn.
Albot, man.
Okay, that's a 19 to hit Smith. And a soft 20 to hit Smith. That's going to be 17 plus 6. So we're looking at a total of 23 divided. So Smith, you're going to take 12 points of damage.
You said 12?
Yes.
How many stones endurance?
Okay. Go ahead and roll your d12.
Oh.
So that's 4
All right.
damage.
You are no, he it's for 8.
I take 4 damage though.
Oh,
right?
yes. You do take 4. Yep. When she's oh my god, hold on. I gotta finish chewing this.
Yeah, you do. Who's playing with a squeaky toy?
What?
I have no clue.
I sounded like somebody was playing with a squeaky toy.
I think you're having a stroke.
No, I think it's someone's chair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Smith, Arl is slashing at you. You use your stone endurance. Your skin kind of toughens up as she's just clawing into your back, leaving these shreds and tears in your pelt. When you do this, she lets out this this ear-shattering screech as you hear in your head, Smith, this icy chill of a voice that says, "I will wear your flesh as my new hide when I kill you." Groff, it is your turn. You are face to face with a winter wolf.
On that happy note, I'm going to shoot it at point blank with a shadow arrow.
Interesting.
That's disadvantage, right?
Yes, it is.
If I use my inspiration, can I just make it normal?
You do balance it out, yes.
All right. That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. It deals the normal damage.
So it'll take 7 plus 4 for 11 damage, and there's a cloud of darkness from the shadow arrow.
Yep, let me put an aura on this guy. It's 15 feet, right? Yes. Okay. All of a sudden, you see Groff shoots the winter wolf, and a 15-foot cloud of darkness appears around the winter wolf, enveloping the tent, Beef Chuck, and well, actually, I imagine Beef Chuck would have moved with Raven Chuck. And just barely enveloping Gerard on the other side of the tent.
Good thing I can see through it like nothing's wrong.
That's true, you can.
Okay. And I'm going to try... So I'm going to actually go up next to Wu here.
Okay.
Does that still provoke opportunity attack? Or...
No, because he can't see you.
Sweet, but I can see it.
Yes, you do.
That's Arl.
So that's 21 to hit for my second attack.
Arl can definitely see it. That hits.
6 and 3 make 9 more damage.
Yeah. You hear the yelp of the wolf as it, much like everything else has been, when you shoot this thing, it falls and turns into a pile of snow.
Sweet. And I emerge from the darkness victorious.
Yeah, Lucas. I'm
yeah, buddy.
to play for too much longer.
No, that's fine. We're just finishing up.
All right.
Yep. I'm curious. I don't know if I had that thing set up. It's cast upon the location of the arrow's target. So it's cast upon the target. So that means that once the wolf is dead, the shadow is gone. Okay.
All right. I think that's. Yeah, I think that's it for me.
Okay. Woo. The owlbear is very bloodied, and Arl is actually, after Groff's turn, Arl is going to continue to slash into Smith with a soft 20, dealing Smith 7 points of damage.
All right. Same verse as the last.
Okay.
Attack number 1.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my legs.
Number 1.
Okay. 7 points of damage.
Poison. I'm assuming still alive.
Not poisoned, just barely hanging in there. All right, with that next slash, you cut the thing down.
I'm going to move.
Okay.
Bonus action to attack.
Okay.
With the offhand.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then action surge.
Okay.
And I get both my main hands, correct?
Correct. You do not get your bonus action back.
Okay. That's what I figured, but I just wanted to double check.
Okay. That's a hit. That is also a hit. 21 points of damage. She is not poisoned. Oh, wait, actually, I don't even have to worry about poisoned.
Is she immune to poison?
She is immune to the poison condition.
Okay.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she is going to teleport right here.
God, screw you, Lucas.
It's my reaction and use Dispel Magic to prevent the teleport.
It is Ravenchuck's turn. It's not how that works.
Yeah, I tried doing that too, and he's like, "That's not how it works." I'm like, "But."
I use Counterspell to get rid of her teleport.
I counterspell God.
I counterspell your counterspell counterspell.
Actually, hold on. Get Groff, why do you have to be there?
Okay.
Groff hasn't taken much damage. You know what? Screw you, Groff. Explosive Seed Catapult.
Okay.
Level 2.
Oh, level 2. Okay. So dexterity saving
That's
throw.
some beefy damage, except for that one.
Okay, so she succeeds.
Okay.
Groff, you need to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 10.
Actually, DC 10. That's as high as it is.
It's as high as it is.
The dex, right?
Dex, yep.
I only got a 23.
Yeah. you
My
take.
safety C is a 15.
Go ahead and roll the D8. Go ahead and roll the D8, Tarot.
Yes, another 7.
Okay, so Groff, you're going to take 3 points, unless you have something that makes you take no damage.
To what? What type?
Yeah, I know that there's some things for certain classes like monks where if you make a dexterity saving throw, you take no damage. I don't think you have that. No.
I don't
Okay.
think I do either. But what type of damage was it?
Bludgeoning.
Oh, okay.
Yep. All right. So when you do that, she is going to turn and slash at Groff. Groff, you are... Oh, wait, no, I did not mean to roll twice. She does not have advantage on that.
Yeah, I might need some healing. I lost 1 real HP now.
Smith, it is your turn.
Must be nice.
Oh, wait, no, it's Beef Chuck, sorry.
Beef Chuck just moves down.
Okay, cool. Smith.
I will move down and attack.
Okay.
Reckless attack.
Gotcha. Be there.
You don't want to be next to.
All right, that's 22 to hit. That hits, yeah. Go and roll the damage.
Smith, are you sure you don't want to move down one so that way Aaron can move over and get an attack in on her?
You can take the long way around, can he?
He can trample through the tent, which will act as difficult terrain for a little spell.
Fine, I'll move down 1.
Oh no. I mean, it's your choice.
Did you roll damage for that, Smith?
No.
Okay, good.
Second attack. Oh, Divine Fury.
Right. Second attack. 24 to hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Let me roll that.
Okay.
12.
Smith. You move down. She has been just digging into you, just relentlessly attacking you from behind while you are fighting that owlbear. And then suddenly, the moment that owlbear is dead, she teleports over, goes to attack your comrade Groff, but just barely misses due to his quick reflexes. You come down and you get 2 solid hits in just as you watched Ravenchuck shoot an exploding seed at her. As you go down, you take these 2 hearty swings into her. And as soon as you get that second attack, you see that her body falls and turns to slush at your feet.
Nice.
I start shouting, "We killed a god!"
As you shout that, you see that the blizzard is now beginning to wane and disperse. It is still pitch black out, but the wind is done howling. But as you say that, that slush and snow begins to reform, and you see that from it forms this glacial figure.
We didn't kill a god.
That looks like the being on the left. An literal ice maiden.
Okay.
And as soon as that happens, you see that these icy wings unfurl from her back, and she teleports up into the air and you all hear this voice, this booming voice that kind of like makes your ears ring and hurt. And it's a mocking voice that says, "I killed a god. I killed a god. You merely only weakened me, but I will return stronger than you have ever seen." And then you see a mist of snow and ice appear where she is. As it falls harmlessly to the ground, she is gone. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh, man.
Michelle.
So,
I'll be stronger too.
question. Would
Answer.
there be anything to skin?
No, all of these things
okay.
were constructs.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I figured I'd ask now
Yeah.
before.
Yeah,
I have a
So-
question.
I have an answer.
Level up?
No level up. You guys leveled up like 3 sessions ago. I know.
Man,
it was, I know
he
it was a
never
while
lets
ago.
us level up.
I know it was a while ago. I know that it was back in August, and it's been like 3
The
months.
other DMs let us level up.
We get at least a feat, right? Or not
Yes,
if you did.
actually,
Did you
no,
like
that
that?
is true. I am going to give you guys a talent.
That's the word
for
I was
this.
looking for.
God killing?
Yes.
Godslayer.
Yeah,
So,
Godslayer.
I will make sure after this, I'm going to reach out. I'm going to post in the group chat there the links just as a refresher to those 3 books. But you'll be able to go through them and pick a talent from there. I also might have like 1 or 2 that are picked out that will be more applicable to the campaign, so that you'll also have access to, depending on the restrictions of them. But yeah, we'll. You guys can decide on those over the next 2 weeks. So to those of you watching out in the stream, thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. The first time that the group actually got to fight Arl, even though this is not the first time that they have seen them. Because technically, when Ravenchuck rejoined the party, Arl was there sending the Winter Wolves at Wu and Ravenchuck. That's what Ravenchuck and Wu saw skulking out in the darkness.
Am I allowed to add owlbear and winter wolves to my animals that I can summon?
You have seen them, so that is not out of the question.
Yay!
Okay.
Hey, Wu.
Thank you to those watching in the stream. We'll see you guys next time.
Yes.